And we're live. So welcome to Upturned Table. We are playing Star Trek Adventures. Our next adventure is called No Good Deed from the Strange New Worlds collection. I'm Jeremy, and I'll be running the game. And with me are Matt, Will, and Terry. Hey, guys.
Hello.
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 All right.
Why are the names never like a good time?
Right.
Hanging out with friends. Something like that.
No trouble
What?
here.
Yeah, no trouble here.
An easy moral decision, they should call one of them.
A pleasant walk in the park.
Yeah.
Yes. So, so we're picking up. So things have progressed. It's been a few months since our last adventure where you discovered a dilithium-based civilization. And, and now the Federation has made diplomatic contact with them. So I think everything you'll need to know is in the captain's log. So let's just start out with the captain's log. So we're the crew of the USS Mugato, and we are just finishing up we're just transporting some teams to what was known as Purgatory. So let's start with this. So stardate 53202.18. Captain's log. After our successful first contact on the gas giant Purgatory, known now as Dilithia Prime, with the beings Starfleet is calling Dilithians, the Federation has begun diplomatic relations, and assistance in rebuilding their civilization is being assessed. The USS Mugato has been asked to drop off teams of Federation scientists, engineers, and diplomats to continue this process. The Federation Ambassador at Large, Ambassador Jamila Pare, has requested to join us as a civilian observer on our continuing exploratory mission, with our next orders being to travel to the Doradus sector. The ambassador is young, but quite accomplished, from a distinguished family of diplomats. Her presence here may be quite useful. We also have continued to update and send reports of recent events to Commander Asadon Ute, and have requested his return to service through the appropriate Starfleet channels. We await his reply. Mm-hmm. So, Will, what is our commander's, the state of our commander at this point? Do you think he's joining us on this mission, or?
I think if the crew seems like it's doing well, and they ask for his help, how can he turn them down? He's on his way back.
Excellent.
Warp 2.7, as fast as that shuttle will go.
Excellent. Well, we can. You could have made plans to rendezvous at Dilithia Prime if that works, and he can be on board. Or if you'd like to kind of wait for his entrance, he can play catch up.
Ooh, I like dramatic entrance.
Okay.
That's
yes.
cool.
Okay. So please feel free to choose the time of his his entrance any time. So he's at warp 2.7. So it should be a while, but he'll show up. All right. So feel free to have him arrive then whenever it feels fun or appropriate or incredibly inconvenient.
Okay.
I feel like this is off topic, but I feel like a planet named Dilithia Prime
yes,
is going to have a giant arrow with pointing at it on star charts that says "Attack here."
Yes, that's right. Very valuable. Gold aplenty maybe is a. That's true. Yeah, it's a little incredible resources found here.
I mean, they have machine guns that shoot nuclear warheads. They're probably okay against minor threats.
Yeah.
That's true. All right. So, so you've been ordered to the Doradus sector, and while en route, so the players are just getting to know the ambassador. So here, let me just give you her image really quick so you know what we're working with. And where it is? Sorry, I should be able to show you her from here.
It's fun watching this though because we can see your cursor, so it just looks like you're going crazy all over the screen.
I'm trying. Oh wait, how about this? No, where? That's weird. Okay, so I should be able to. I thought you could just pop up the character. Well, this is fun.
McAndrews pacing around the ship.
Yes.
Yeah, stretch my legs. It's been a long trip.
Oh, there we go. There we go. View character artwork. Everything is under a weird right click. Okay, so there's our giant. So there she is. So very young. She is of French and Indian descent, so human. And she works in the Federation Diplomatic Services. She's also been given the distinction of Ambassador at Large, and she's kind of inherited an accomplishment of her mother, so who was able to broker a peace between the Gorn and Metrons. So she is kind of in charge of ensuring that peace between the Gorn hegemony and the Federation. And
Really?
yes. So maybe you have some Gorn culture to discuss with her. And yes, so she seems quite competent. She has her personality is a little icy. She has an air of superiority and confidence for her age. Is quite, but seems quite competent and seems also very accomplished at such a young age.
And if you've ever seen The Expanse, she looks like a young Christian Avarosala.
Oh yeah, that's right. She does. I hope her voice is a little less froggy.
Yeah.
and she's not doesn't curse the same way.
I like that ambassadorial uniform. That's sharp.
Yeah. I thought that was cool. Yeah, it was weird though. Don't search. Most of if you put Indian as a parameter for a character, you get a lot of people that look like they're going to a wedding. So it's not exactly, I don't think it's very appropriate dress in a lot of cases. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But, so there she is. And so she's a civilian observer on this, but she has incredible diplomatic experience and competence. So anything comes up and she may be helpful.
What was her name again? I'm sorry.
She is Ambassador Jaimala Payret, P-A-R-E-T. And Jaimala is Jaymala. Jaimala Payret. All right. And so let's put her... So she doesn't have a round token, but she can be on the bridge. She's very, very interested in observing what's going on the ship, and the captain seems to have taken a liking to her and has allowed her, basically access to the everything that's going on in the progress of the ship's travels. So you've been ordered to the Doradus sector, and the first thing that happens as you arrive is the communications officer is picking up a strange signal. On the system, the communication system is hearing this, and let me know if this is too much for your ears.
Oh gosh. Okay.
So it's feeling like a very old style radio signal, and there's a indecipherable language underneath that sounds quite urgent, but at this point it's not decipherable. Can you guys hear so it's just some static, and there's a little bit of kind of screeching underneath that. And if you'd like to try to interpret what's going on with this signal, it's going to be a gated kind of a gated task. So as you need to accomplish each one of these tasks, growing in difficulty, to get a clear idea of what you're listening to. It's just it's only two tasks at this point.
Lieutenant Lelit, that's all you.
Yeah, she'll hop on that. Captain, I hear static. Allow me to enhance.
Enhance. Yes. So the first task you'll need to accomplish is an insight plus science, difficulty 1, and this will give you a little bit more information about what you're hearing.
Okay, and I don't think observation applies in this situation, right?
Right.
It's not like sensor data. Okay.
Right.
See what she can do. Hey.
All right. Oh, there you go. So you've got a momentum for that. And yeah, so I start out with 2 threat for each of you. So I start at 6 threat, and you guys have a momentum. So this analysis reveals that not only is it an audio signal, but it is also there's a degraded video signal piggybacking on these radio waves. So there might be some useful visual information in there. So a second task of reason and engineering with a difficulty of 2 may help you get a clearer picture of the visual component.
Reason and engineering, that feels like it's maybe more of a what's his name? More of a Templeton,
Ron?
probably. Yeah, it's more of a Ron.
Templeton to the bridge. Where is that? Where is that guy?
What do you know about UHF signals?
All right, so you request the assistance of the ever capable.
I'll transfer it down to Ron in engineering and see if he can. If he can pull up anything with it.
I don't know. I think Ron looks more like Bruce what's his name from Evil Dead than the other guy did.
All right. So who wants to roll?
Maybe they're brothers.
Yeah.
Who wants to roll for Ron? You guys can open his sheet, right? Okay.
I think you're always Ron, Matt. Go for it.
Snap. Okay.
All right. So difficulty 2, reason and engineering. And does he have... Did we give him focus?
Engineering with astrophysics, cultural studies, and radiation. That seems really focused, Ron.
Yeah, Ron. That seems like the first adventure you're still on. No, I don't think
radio waves are radiating, right?
Yeah, that's
almost everything's radiation. Think about
it. Yeah, just a straight roll.
Ron's gonna really clamp down and go ahead and spend our 1 momentum we just got.
Oh, okay. But you're also
you eked it out.
Yep, you got it. Oh yeah, you got it. No, that's right. It's difficult. Difficulty 2. So you got it. But yeah, no momentum generated. But you got it. So. What you see, let me I should probably give this to you in a different way. Oh no, actually let me just pull you guys. I'll pull you guys from the bridge. There we go. So what you get is a degraded video signal. So after playing the video and the audio together, Ron is able to separate them and run them through the ship's communication systems. The language is becoming somewhat decipherable. So someone can attempt using the ship's computer to get a translation. And otherwise, what you're seeing is this. Let me bring you guys here and make sure that it's working.
Ooh.
All right. So
holding at 98% for me. Come on. There we go. Hey.
All right. So yeah, so what you're seeing is the video of a space station orbiting a Class M planet. So the planet itself looks like it has an extreme amount of volcanic activity, and the orbiting space station itself doesn't have as much power going on. It looks actually very underpowered compared to what you're seeing here. So sorry, I couldn't get something with...
This is its ideal form? Is that what this
is? Yes, right. Yeah, this is the image they used. Yeah, they used it. They sold it with this picture, but actually it's quite dim. The power levels appear to be quite low. So the voice on the video is the same as the radio signal. It's almost a song-like sound with intermittent breaths, high piercing screeches are coming across. And if someone wants to do a difficulty 0 of insight and science, they can give a approximation of what kind of language it is, not a translation, but the translation will be insight and reason with the help of the computer.
I feel like that's back to Lelit again.
Yeah, that feels like it's a little in general thing. Let's see.
She probably has a focus for that, right?
No. Nope.
No.
Unless I'm debating people.
What skills would it take?
Oh, it's insight and science. Difficulty 0.
She has a 15 in that.
Oh.
Wow.
It's kind of her jam.
She doesn't have
brag.
any like linguistical foci.
Well, she could,
Nope.
She could learn some. Oh yeah, no, hers are all no Xeno.
You're fired.
She's more of a, finding people and telling people what to do type of communications officer.
And
Well, how much
and
does it really
some-
take to open a hailing channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Hey, it takes a 15 sometimes to make that work. All right, I'm going to roll because everyone's being a jerk.
All right.
Here we go.
Insight and science. Oh, nice. All right, so bank those 2 momentum, and the this song-like sound you're hearing with kind of intermittent piercing screeches seems to be a form of a Zindi language. But from what you know of the Zindi, what sounds like this sounds like the avian variety. The avian variety of Zindi has been extinct for a very long time. So it's very unusual to hear of a bird-like Zindi language being part of this transmission.
Oh. But they're extinct. How would they
So-
be communicating this to us?
So we know that it's a Zindi language.
Yeah,
It's a Zindi bird language.
yes, an avian language from the sound of it. Yes.
But do we know what it's saying?
If you use a roll with using the ship's computers, so insight or reason plus science plus computers and science on the ship with a difficulty 1 will give you a translation roughly of what it, or it will give you an attempt at what it's trying to say.
Should we just roll for the ship then, or does a character have to do that?
Oh yeah, character should do the task.
The main roll.
Yeah, the science and insight or reason. And
The ship can help though
Yes.
too. So
Yes,
if
yes.
you want to roll the helper die for the ship too.
All right, Lelit here will translate that for you, since she's one who's so expertly, without any Xeno skills, knew exactly what race and language this was. She is going to go ahead and translate that for everybody. I mean, she's just going to hit the universal translator button, but she's hitting that button.
it's a firm
She's the one that
press.
knows where that button is.
Right.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
We
Well,
need
that's
the
a
ship.
success.
Oh.
Need the ship.
Okay.
Need the ship.
Boom!
Oh,
Yeah,
ro-
the ship can roll for
the
momentum.
ship. Yeah, computers and science on the ship. Just 1 die.
You want to do that, Terry?
Sure. Just roll a die, or do I do it from the ship sheet? Or,
Yeah, the ship sheet is probably good. Yeah, computers,
And what do I? Okay,
computers and science. Yeah.
And it's 1,
Yes, one die.
and there's no focus.
Correct. Right. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so bank that.
Momentum.
Yeah, so bank that momentum. And so this signal, so you did identify it, and the ship agrees with you that this is a Zindi avian language.
See, the ship agrees.
The ship agrees. You're not that far off, but yes, this appears that it is something that should be extinct, the extinct species of the avian. So the Zindi have a variety of different mammalian types, and some of them still exist, but there's insectoid and arboreal, different versions, but the avian are not known to be with us any longer. So yeah, this language is similar in derivation to something like the Score or the Aurelians, and other avian species speak a very similar language. So upon hearing this analysis, Ambassador Payjh is very surprised. So we must find the source of this signal immediately. This could be a very important discovery. So she's very excited by the by this extinct language being found on a transmission. So with your interpretation, these radio waves seem to be carrying a distress signal, and they're being broadcast wide channel for anyone to hear, and you will be able to plot a course to the signal's origin, so that the origin appears to be, so after after a quick analysis, Alpha Doradus, which is approximately 4 light years from your present position. So, and also the analysis of the signal lets you know that it was sent over 4 years ago. So it's been traveling for a while, and it's been out there for a while. So at warp 7, you can reach the planet in 3 days. At warp 9, it is just a day away. So
punch it.
So with the ambassador's enthusiasm, the captain is more than happy to. Yes. So warp.
Maybe we should get hailed by a shuttle right now.
Well, I was going to tell the captain that seems. Should I let the commander know? I believe by taking this detour, we will cut many days off of his trip, and we may be able to run into him shortly. I'll let him know that we're going there, and he can meet us because he was coming through that way. However, the star maps work.
Oh, excellent. Okay, excellent. So you will rendezvous then with the commander then at Alpha Doradus.
Yes.
Excellent. All right. So yes, so the captain gives permission. Yes. So set warp 9, Ensign.
Oh yeah, the big number. Boom.
All right. So you'll spend a day in transit to the source of the signal. All right. Yes. So so the system. So the vicinity of the signal. So as you're traveling, you've pinpointed it to Alpha Doradus 2. Sorry, and as you approach. So let me give you. So remember that there's a space station orbiting here, but this is just a look at a planet that looks more like what you would see. So you arrive at Alpha Doradus 2, and there's a shuttle waiting for you there. He arrived just a little bit faster, right?
Yeah. Well, he was going to meet us someplace, but yeah.
Okay.
It worked out perfect. Perfect.
All right.
What are the odds?
So the docking bay opens, and the shuttle containing the Commander Ute, lands. All right. So what you see when you arrive at Alpha Doradus 2 is a planet that appears to be has some significant volcanic activity. There are 2 distinct land masses, the northern and southern hemispheres, and they're separated by what looks like a thin strait of water that then on either side empties into massive oceans that have numerous islets and islands throughout. But the planet itself has 2 massive land masses, and yes, you can easily see the very high level of volcanic activity. So you also notice the space station in low orbit around the planet itself, and it seems that your timing could not have been any sooner, or should have been sooner, because the orbit is decaying. So the space station itself is in low orbit, but from your readings, it appears that it is deteriorating, and it may be pulled into the gravity well of the Earth, or of the
Can we use
planet.
our tractor beam?
Oh yes. Yes, you can. You can take a look at that. So Insider Reason and Engineering with difficulty 1 will let you know what's possible. Yeah, to manipulate the space station.
Our ship has a strength 5 tractor beam.
Yes, you do. Yes. So give me Insight or Reason and Engineering to give us an analysis, and you of course can. So it looks like also very low power on the station. It appears that there's not much power aside from that signal that they're transmitting. Which I guess.
And would my astrophysics focus have any help here?
Oh, sure. Yeah, definitely with the orbit and mass. Oh, nice.
Is this something that the ship can assist with?
No, it's not at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, you just kind of an analysis of the situation. So yeah, you've got bank that momentum. You've got an additional momentum, and you were successful. So it appears that the structure of the ship itself looks too weak to withstand a tractor beam. If you attempted this, it would probably pull it apart, and anything aboard would be endangered. You may be able to rescue a piece of it, but for the most part, it would probably be destroyed. And
Can we scan for survivors
Yes.
to transport to our ship?
Oh, sure. And it looks like just from the analysis of the decaying orbit, you have between 6 to 12 hours before the station burns up in the planet's atmosphere.
Oh, good. We have some time then.
Yes, yeah. So it's not immediate. Yes, so you can use those sensors to analyze the ship or the space station and figure out what you would like to do.
Does that mean I'm going to roll again?
If you'd like to use the sensors, it's reason plus science and the sensors plus science for the ship, and this is difficulty 0, just to look for life signs.
So I'm rolling for both?
Somebody want to roll for the ship?
I'll roll for the ship if
Okay.
you want to roll yours.
And am I able to still use astrophysics, or
This is just a scan.
we're just scanning for people?
Yeah, you're
so-
scanning, and it's difficulty 0. So yeah, but that ship will give you some nice momentum. Oh!
What?
That's how you do it right there.
Nice. Oh my god!
Oh, and the
Oh,
Hey,
got one.
wow. So yeah, you
I'm not in
guys,
Vegas.
you guys are full momentum. Wow. Well, very good.
Nice.
So yeah, let's say with that kind of that's kind of scanning. You have anything you want to know. So the immediate scan shows you that there is very little power on at the station, barely enough to enable that pulse signal that you're hearing. There are no life signs aboard. Nothing appears to be alive. And I'll give
Can
you
you-
what's that?
I was gonna say,
So,
can he
but
do
it-
the thing where he spends momentum for more info? Or?
I can give you. Yes, that would be good. Yeah, so spend some of that because you guys have a lot of extra. Yeah, so spend a momentum, which will still keep you above 6. So immediately the scan is also showing that this space station was built for obviously flight capable avian beings. The main deck chamber is 30 meters high, and it appears that the workstations are perched very high along the walls. Another strange thing that you're noticing is possibly at some later point, several holes have been drilled in the interior walls of the space station, about a meter apart in kind of columns leading up and down. So the structure is a little strange in that way. And it does seem possible from your scans, it does seem possible that the power can be restored on the station.
Wait, say that part
sorry.
again. I'm having trouble visualizing what
Sure.
you just said.
Yeah, so there are holes. So on these very high walls that obviously avian beings would be able to fly up to these control panels and computer terminals on the upper walls. There also have been holes drilled into these walls, so possibly some sort of handhold or something. But all you're seeing is just holes about 1 meter apart, going up and down these very tall floors of the space station itself.
it's a space birdhouse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there newspaper on the floor?
Right. And also I'll give you this as well. Your analysis, so you're going to be in 0 gravity because the space station is at low power. So either gravity boots or 0G maneuvering is going to be required to explore the space station. And the ambassador is very enthusiastic about exploring the space station, but at this point, she says, "I'm very opposed to landing on this planet at all without knowing more about what we are dealing with. So that space station needs to be explored, and if you are going to form a party to explore the station, she demands to be part of it."
Only she was our captain. If only she was the captain.
And that's when the doors open and the commander comes out, right?
Yes.
Wait, I can walk on the bridge. that starbase out there doesn't look like it's going to stay in orbit much longer. We should assemble a crew and go check that thing out.
Hey, the return.
Hello, Captain. Hello, everybody.
Commander.
Hey, Lieutenant Lelit. Could you turn the static off?
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah. What's up with that? What's up with
You
that?
know what? They're just piping through communications all day over the entire ship.
There we go. Well, she wanted to really analyze that sound.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
Yes.
tractor beam would mess it up, right?
Yes.
Could shuttles be attached to it and maneuver it away from?
Oh.
I recommend that we just send a party onto the station and try to jumpstart it.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. It could be possible. That may be quite a task, but that may be possible. You are dealing with. There may be some. From your analysis of the space station, it seems like it could break apart very easily. So you'd have to reinforce its structure in some way, or power it
Wait
back
for a
on.
second. Sorry.
Mhm. Oh, sorry.
So what you're saying is that the avian starbase has hollow bones,
Yes.
kind of
It's
like
quite.
Yes.
It's quite old. Yes. And so, and of course, as this. Yes. So, as part of the, so of course, the prime directive for this mission is in place, and the ambassador reminds you that So it's very important to obtain whatever information to help explain what happened here. So she wants. It should be a very important to gain information before making any contact planet-wise. And we must learn about any sentient species on this planet covertly, if possible. So, if there, in fact, is a species thought to be extinct, we must be very delicate in the handling of this, and of course, follow all first contact protocols if they come as they come up, and. Yes, and if possible, attempt to discover the nature of the extinction event on this planet. So if this is the site of the extinction of these avian, we want to know what happened. Okay.
I'm just watching the captain and the commander and the 3 lieutenants and seeing how they react to this really bossy bureaucrat.
Yes, a very young civilian. Yes. Well, the captain seems enamored. He wants to adopt her as his own own daughter. She's very knowledgeable, and her confidence has him very impressed. So you can prepare.
Sorry, I missed part of that.
Oh no, it's okay.
Oh, the Zindi look like dinosaurs.
Right. Yeah, those.
At least in the one Terry just shared.
Yes.
That's from Memory Alpha. They do our characters know the history of the Zindi, or?
Yeah, I think if you want to share on stream so everybody can catch up. But yeah, I think they would. Yeah.
The avian species of the Zindi were wiped out during the Zindi Civil War, and their home planet was destroyed.
So Zindi are were kind of an interstellar government of some kind.
Well, there's several species of them. So I think the avian had a home planet, and others have adapted to other climates and other habitats. So they're still found throughout, but the avian have been long gone after the events of their civil war.
Yeah. So, but the reason they're called Zindi is because they were some kind of unified.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah. I think right.
Point.
Yeah. Their contact with the Federation, was unified under the Zindi nation, with the languages being different from each species. But yes, yeah.
Okay.
That's correct. Very good. Okay, so you'll need to decide if you want to do gravity boots, or you would just like to try. So if you want to maneuver in 0G. It will be a little bit slower, and it'll be a control and con task with a difficulty 2. But that'll allow you to move throughout the station relatively unscathed. Using the gravity boots, you'll need fitness and con, or fitness and security. And about every 10 meters, you'll need to succeed to make sure you stick to the wall. And failure means that you may spin off and cause some injury. So it'll be a little clumsy.
Did Lieutenant Stark's scans reveal if there was operational life support?
Oh yes, yeah, everything. So you'll have to wear suits. You'll have to go in the environmental suits aboard. But yes, you should be able to restore both gravity, power, and environmentals once you are there.
We're just going to beam over there, right?
Yes, yeah, that would.
And we should take somebody with us that can look at the computer systems and see if they can tell what happened there.
Yes,
So-
you did. Yeah.
Did she imply that she wanted to go with us over there?
Yeah.
Yes, she insists. Yes, she's very
She
insistent.
didn't imply.
Did she imply that she has 0G training?
So I'm very capable. I'm sure I can handle myself. I can handle my self-command.
Yeah. But I'm sorry, but standard protocol would now allow us to take a non-Starfleet personnel over there until we secure it, make sure that there's no hostile threats, and that the environment itself is safe. I'll look at the captain. For her own safety, I believe it would be best that we secure the area first and get gravity and life support back online before we allow an untrained in 0G maneuverability and grab boots over there, Captain. If she was to become hurt, I couldn't possibly
You
imagine.
have to take another leave.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right, the commander. I appreciate your concern, Commander, but I'm more than capable of handling myself. I've had dealings with the Gorn and many other very aggressive, very aggressive members of the Federation.
Right. So earlier you said she brokered peace with the Gorn and the Metrons.
Her mom did.
Her mother did. Yeah. She's
Her
part of-
mother
yeah,
did.
Right,
Okay,
right.
I was like, how old is this lady?
Yeah, she's very.
Oh, never mind.
Yes.
Like
So-
McAndrews.
Yeah, yeah. Watch out
Have
for
you
the
taken
Gorn.
Have you taken the recommended 6-month course on 0G training?
6 months.
Of course, Lieutenant Stark showed me a few moves.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. I was just
Oh.
telling you to because you're like Gorn. I'm like, oh yeah.
I see. All right. So she is going to try to be a little bit persuasive here. And let's see. Oh, and I can actually, that's right. I can actually.
I'm telepathic. What is her actual
right.
mindset on this right now? What would you
Oh,
say?
that's
Hey,
right.
you remembered.
I remember.
You remember you're telepathic. No, she's just so you sense that she feels she wants to add to her legacy and any first contact. So this seems to be that she's very interested in her own legacy, and if this is the discovery of an extinct species, she wants to have her name associated with it and to have been involved. So it does seem she's over ambitious, but not overconfident. She doesn't feel afraid, and doesn't feel that there's.
That is kind of being overconfident, isn't it, though? If she's not afraid. I'm just saying.
Well, she doesn't
Sounds
watch
like
the show. Yeah.
Sounds like someone's living in their mother's shadow.
Oh, yes, nice. All right, but she, after some discussion. Oh, okay. Well, she's barely able to convince you, but yeah, after some discussion and especially winning the captain onto her side, Captain Payjh says, let's settle this and say that the ambassador understands the danger, and she is says that she's capable and able to handle herself in this situation. Please let her accompany you. Just barely.
So hypothetically, if someone were trying to operate Xeno computers, what would it be like?
Zindi.
No, Xeno. I meant like alien.
Yeah. Right.
Would it be like reason and science or reason and security? What would that be?
Probably, reason and science would be good. Yeah, for foreign. So
okay. Well, we should definitely bring Lelit with us then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if you want to bring things back online, let's see here. Yeah, it's going to be.
Her and Templeton are the dream team, right? They take care of everything for us.
Right. Oh, sorry. Reason and engineering. Sorry, reason and engineering will get you.
Definitely Templeton.
Powering things back up.
Sure, we don't want to take a shuttle over.
I would like to. I mean, I understand, but if there's this place, if it's already under structural stress, I don't want to open or close any external ports that may lead to extreme decompression. I feel teleportating in and out will be safer. Like I said, teleporting in and out will be safer.
Yes, the captain agrees with that. With that assessment, no undue stress should be done to this structure. It may hasten its demise.
All right. Then
do we want to do a surface scan before we go to the base, just in case?
Of the planet you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or
the planet.
Hmm.
I'd hate to be on a dying starbase and then suddenly missiles are being launched.
Sure. Yeah. So if you want to scan the planet, yeah. So I'm
just an ensign. What do I know?
Well, one of my concerns is that as the orbit decays of the space station, if there is any life on this planet, it could be in danger from the space station falling on it.
That's a good point.
And I don't think we've scanned the planet for life signs, have we?
No.
Nope.
Yeah. Nothing. So yeah, just the station so far.
So what is that again? Insight in science or reason in science?
Yes. So yeah, the same scanning. This will be difficulty 0.
Lilith's listening, and we'll run the scan.
Okay. So runs a scan of the planet.
Can I use observation for this?
Oh yes, definitely.
Boom.
All right.
Can the ship help? It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, so put yourself back up to six momentum, and so you're from the planet's surface itself. You're not getting any life sign readings, but you are reading structures. It appears that in the mountains of the northern continent, you are. There are cities that have been built, and they're very, very unique structures. So they're very tall, basically on extended pole-like structures that extend, meters above the mountains, but are supported by connections to the mountaintops. And unfortunately, the materials that are used to build these cities appears to be magnesite. So beaming directly into any of these structures would be difficult. Surprise, surprise. But the planet itself appears to have so it has the trait of gale force winds. So there are very strong winds on the planet's surface that will make it difficult to travel on foot very far. You'll have to be fighting the winds to make any sort of trip on foot. But
Can we spend momentum to see if there's any abnormal qualities in the air or radiation levels or anything like that?
Oh, sure. Yeah. If you want to spend a momentum, we'll see.
I do.
What else there is? All right.
Because you said it was M class, right? So it's habitable.
Yes, right. Yes, it's an M class planet, so you should have atmosphere and everything. And it's known that the Xindi, if they did live here, would have been able to survive. So deeper scanning, actually, you're seeing scattered bones laying on the planet's surface outside some of the cities. So there's numerous spires, and there are flat places at the top of the spires that appear to be perches or landing areas for an avian species. So it will be quite a climb or quite a teleporting trick to get you onto one of those. And as far as the atmosphere, there doesn't seem to be. It's just severe dust storms. The planet seems to have degraded a bit. It doesn't seem like you don't see any signs of farmlands or anything in very good in any sort of situation. So it appears to be quite dead and uninhabited. You're not getting any signals of so there's no life signs on the planet's surface, and as far down as you can reach with sensors from the ship, you're not reading anything. But as far as environmental, there's no radiation levels or anything that you can detect from sensors.
You're out, Ron. We don't need you anymore.
Yes, his radiation will not come in. Radiation skills.
I really look forward to flying a shuttle in those winds, sir. Just for the record.
Well, after we handle this starbase falling from the sky, we can see if we have time to fly down and get those.
So do we decide if we're taking the magnetic boots or?
Yes. How would you like to travel inside the ships? And you did from the scan. You did see that there are holes in the walls, so there would be handholds that may make 0G a little bit easier, but slow.
I feel like 0G is the way to go. Right, everybody? Which one's more difficult? I'm assuming 0G over magnets, right?
Yeah, 0G is two difficulty to move around, and 1 difficulty for the grav boots, but you have to do it more often. The grav boots need to test like every 10 meters. So to climb the entire height of the structure would be like 3 tests, whereas it'd be a single test of 0 gravity.
Oh yeah, we're doing 0G.
All right.
Okie dokie.
So we're doing it in environment suits, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Do you just wear one all the time now? Is that how?
I've got a little dresser next to my comm station, and I just pull up, ready to go.
Nice. All right. Okay, yeah, so you can easily beam aboard the station, and it looks like the larger kind of main deck would be the best place to begin exploring.
So it's the commander, Lieutenant Stark, Lieutenant Lelit, Lieutenant Templeton, and the ambassador. Is that the full complement?
And McAndrews.
Yeah, and myself. Yeah. Wow, this is a big way team.
All right.
A full 6.
The full 6. All right. So let me. Well, I won't pull you. Yeah, I won't pull you off yet. I guess we'll just put you back over here. So you beam aboard the ship, or the station itself. So into the main deck, and just as your readings indicated, it's about 30 meters high. There are inactive workstations perched very high, jutting from the walls, with computer terminals. The walls do have holes drilled in them large enough for you to place a hand inside, approximately a meter apart, in dual columns, so kind of like a ladder. So these seem to have been done very quickly and roughly at a later point after the construction of the space station itself. Their purpose is it's very unclear what the intention of these holes are, but they're very convenient for you at this point. All right. So in this main area, you can pretty easily assess what you would need to do. So you beam into the main floor, and to get the station powered, you're going to have to climb to the top to where the computer stations are. And reason and engineering task with difficulty 2 will allow you to figure out which workstation needs to be powered to get life support and gravity back on. And then a further test or further task of insight and engineering difficulty 2 will allow you to route that power and restore systems. All right. Oh,
Okay, who has the computer skills?
All right, we'll probably send Lelit and Templeton up there,
Okay.
and the rest of us will fan out and use tricorders to observe things as you do when other people are doing stuff.
So where are we? We're on like a bridge, or what are we?
yeah, it's a I don't have a good example of it. It's just a kind of a very tall cylindrical room, and at the bottom of it there doesn't seem to be much of anything. There's a little bit of trash, and it's in a little bit of disrepair. It's very dark, so you're just seeing by whatever lights you have on your suits or handheld lights. So there's in this main bridge there's not much of anything. But it does seem to be where they commanded the station from. There's been some internal damage to the ship, but there's just kind of trash and things around. And it appears from your scanning, it looks like you have three decks that you can explore. Yes, and this one being one of the largest, so it was the best target for best target for
I'm just gonna
transporters.
float around with my tricorder, scanning for like life or energy signs while they're doing their thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and you do notice that it would be possible from your scanning. It would be possible if they fail bringing the station back online, you may be able to devise, using some daring plan, a way to transfer power from the ship to the station. And that would actually even allow you to power the station's thrusters. All right.
I'm just
So, like, can we like beam a generator from our ship to here?
Oh, sure. Yeah. If you'd like to, so you'll still need to figure out where you need to power. But yeah, if you want to request a generator, so that will be an opportunity cost. So yeah, for 1 momentum, you can get a generator. You guys and your portable generators. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can wait until we can see if
Okay.
Templeton and
Oh, yeah. Right.
Lelit can bring power back online. The rest of us could probably check out the other areas.
Okay.
yeah. I'll stay here in this room and babysit Jamala.
The ambassador does not need any babysitting. She's very fascinated seeing this structure built for an avian species. It's very encouraging to her, but the state of it is a little bit worrisome. It looks like it's been in disuse for quite some time. All right,
Yeah,
so
I'm just gonna, every time she reaches out, like, don't touch that.
Is she using like Starfleet approved like kickoff 0G maneuvers and stuff, or is she just sort of wandering around?
she seems pretty good. She seems pretty competent.
Right.
She's making a good show of it. Even if she hasn't had training, she's watching, she's observing you well and kind of imitating how you guys are doing it.
All right. Well, I'm going to follow Lieutenant Stark then wherever we're going.
Okay. All right, so the ones that are going to assess the computer consoles will need to do a control and con task of difficulty 2 to reach the perches where the computer terminals are.
Ooh, control and con, huh? All right,
Yes.
Lelit.
You got lots of momentum. So.
Yeah, Lelit will definitely spend, let's see. Debate
Ron-
agility. Would
Ron
hazard
help?
awareness help her here?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that would be good.
And can Ron help with this one?
Well, Ron's going too, right?
Yeah, Ron has to.
They both have to make it.
I think they both have to make it to avoid bouncing off the
Oh,
walls.
Oh, I thought this was the computer thing. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, yeah. This is just to get up there.
I'll spend a momentum to give her an extra dice.
Okay.
Okay, 2.
Yeah, she did it. Yep, she did it.
I
All
was
right.
going to spend one too because You say control and con?
Yes, control and con.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's terrible at this.
Oh,
He sent the
no.
wrong people. All right.
Oh.
Whoa, the dice are wigging out on my screen.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
Hey,
and
you did
also
it.
I forgot to roll the third die. Damn it.
Oh, right, you didn't set... Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can I roll one more to see if I get momentum?
Yes, roll one more. Or a complication. Oh.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
All right, so you both made it successfully without injury. You didn't bang your heads off of any of the perches on the way up. And so, yeah, you're able to get access to these terminals. And it appears, so you'll need reason and engineering, just one of you, reason and engineering to discern which workstation needs to be powered up.
That's a ROM thing.
Difficulty 2, Ron.
And engineering.
Yes.
I don't suppose this is radiation related.
Doesn't appear to be. Just computer systems.
He says difficulty 2?
Yes.
Ron's going to use a momentum because he's scared.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
2.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, so successful. So, you can tell which workstation needs to be powered to enable the systems. And so now you can either call for the portable generator, or you can try to reroute the power to the appropriate console within the ship itself.
Let's do that first.
Okay. So insight and engineering difficulty 2 will help you reroute the power and get your systems back online.
I think that's Lelit, right?
Yeah, she's got a total of 12. How are you looking on that?
Ron is 10. No, 12 also.
Well, he's more of an engineer. I say he does it. She's there to observe. Can she help?
Oh, sure. Yeah. You can roll the same on a single die.
It's difficulty what?
2.
Yeah, don't be mad at me. I'm using another momentum.
Ah!
Come on, Ron. He needed it.
Oh,
too.
yeah, you did it. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, you're able to reroute the power. So the consoles all light up. The life support is restored, as well as gravity. So hopefully, no one is making a jump from one handhold to another at this time, because gravity is restored to the system. But from the readings, you can tell that there is not enough power on board to save the station itself from the disintegrating orbit. So, as the ensign discovered, it may be necessary, if you want to preserve the station and prevent it from landing on the planet, you'll need to use the ship to power the thrusters. Use your ship to power the thrusters.
It's one of those ones where they reverse the polarity or whatever of the dish and project the energy out, right? Is that what we're talking about right
exactly. Yes.
Can we, before that, just like copy and paste this thing's computer database onto our ship,
sure,
so that we have backups in case we blow this thing up in this level?
Sure, yeah, you can transfer any station data over to the main ship itself. It looks like that it doesn't look like you can do that from here, but from the readings on the console, on the third deck, it seems like that's where the ship's data core is, so you can download from there.
All right. I think Lil will inform the captain. He'll say he will meet up with her, and they will go there.
Okay. Oh, and another thing that you notice, as
Commander, sorry.
all of the monitors that flicker to life are showing you the image, a strange image of what appears to be a row of cryogenic tubes. So you're seeing a video image of cryogenic tubes on all of the terminals. The first thing that happened when they flickered back to life, and there's unique symbols on each of the kind of the doors or the hatches of these tubes. You can't interpret the meaning of them, but they all have symbols on them.
The commander's having flashbacks to the last time they had to deal with a bunch of prejudice froze people. We're going to kill everybody again.
Oh, no. All right. So now it's going to be a long climb down with gravity now enabled, using those footholds to get to the floor.
Did Lieutenant Stark and I get anything done?
Yes. So you made it to the second deck. The second deck is actually much smaller. So now you immediately notice the power, life support, and gravity back on. The second deck is quite narrow. And where is it? Okay, so you immediately notice that this deck was not built for Xindi standards. It's very narrow, almost just the width and shape of a Jeffries tube. From floor to ceiling, it's only about 2 meters, so you have to be careful not to hit your helmet if you're a taller crew member. There are also these cylindrical holes have been drilled on opposite sides of these circular walls to allow you to you could navigate in zero gravity using them, and this very small deck just leads you to the entrance to the third. So the third deck is another massive chamber about 30 meters in length, and let me put you here. So this is what you see. And you'll have to climb down using the handholds. And this is what you see. So you've got a little bit. So you've got some light. Oh, let me make sure that there's no effects ruining your day here. There we go. Turn off the particle effects. Okay. So yes. If you climb down using the handholds, you arrive at the third deck itself, and immediately you see. So on the deck door is one of the symbols that you recognize from the video monitor. So it's a matching symbol to those cryo tubes that you saw. The room itself is littered with skeletons. There are what appear to be 6 Xindi avian type bodies and dozens of others that are only a foot-long carapaces. So the Xindi have skeletal protrusions coming up through them, and it's basically there are bodies just littering this entire area.
Is there a xenomorph situation here?
I know, right?
Busting out chest.
So that one on
chest
the
bursters.
that one on the slab looks like it's got meat on it still. Is that accurate? Or?
They've it doesn't look like yes, there would be some sort of viscera around. So
it's been alive recently?
Not very recently, but not completely. Hasn't been rotted. Let me see the yes, and the strange thing that you see is but the arrangement of these other carapaces that don't appear to be avian is they are in a line in front of 20 cryotubes that you see at the far end of the chamber. And
these are smaller, right?
Yes. The carapaces are they look they're smaller than the avian species, only about a foot long in pieces. But it looks like if you put some together, you could have a humanoid size being.
So you're saying that these things are chopped up, or are they?
Yeah, they look like
apart?
Yeah, they look like they've been separated. The carapace pieces themselves have been lined up in front of these cryotubes. Yeah, you'll have to do some assessment either to the remains is insight and science, difficulty 0, or if you want to examine the tubes, reason and medicine.
Is there a doctor with us?
No,
but we have a teleporter.
Yes, you can bring a doctor.
A teleportator.
A teleportator.
Yeah, so Trent's, you can get your medical specialist over here. Seki is standing by.
Quick question. The holes drilled in the wall, as we're climbing down them, do they appear like crudely done, or does it like machined with precision? They're evenly separated, or
they're crudely done. Yeah, they're definitely yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It looks like somebody invaded this space station, another species or race of aliens, and either killed these avian Zindies or pulled them out of their cryotubes and then dissected them to figure something out.
The problem I'm having right now is, because I saw Strange New Worlds, I know that they turned the Gorn's birth cycle into a xenomorph-style birth cycle.
Oh.
And I don't think that was in canon before that show. So, and this adventure was probably written before that, right? So
no, it's in the Strange New Worlds series. So no, we've known for since I think first season of Strange New Worlds that.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm just thinking outside of the games here. I'm getting a little meta. Like, this adventure was written before that TV series was written.
I mean, I'm thinking the same thing, but I can't imagine that the Gorn would need to drill holes all over the ship to get up and down through the rooms. It seems like they're pretty good at, because they're like lizard people, so they're good at scurrying up walls and stuff.
I'll contact the ship and say that there's signs of. Inform them that there's cryo tubes here. We see some avians that look like they've been vivisected, and there's other things. We could really use a medical specialist. I think Seki's on duty right now. If she can beam down, that would be great. We've gotten gravity back on, but we suggest she still keeps the environmental suits on, right? Like, we're still wearing those, even though we probably reestablished life support.
Yes, right. Yes, so just for precaution. Yeah, so the captain advises. For precaution, we don't know how much power you've got left. We'll send her over in a suit. So Specialist Seki will.
We may need to route power from the ship itself to this in order to get it back into a sustainable orbit. If you want to get engineering ready for that, I would appreciate it, Captain.
Yeah, very well. Yes, we'll have engineering get started on that right away so that you're not at any risk aboard that thing.
Can I scan? I don't know exactly. Does this look like it's been this way for a very long time?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, you know that the age of that signal was about 4 years, so it's been at least that long.
Can I scan? I want to scan the handhold things in the ground and just try to find, like, I don't know, tissue samples.
Oh, sure. Yeah, do insight and science.
See if there's acid or something that was used to eat the holes, or if they were carved out.
If they weren't wearing environmental suits, maybe there's some DNA left over or something. I don't know.
Sure.
Okay, you said what?
Insight and science, difficulty 0. Yeah, very straightforward.
Science. Would Gorn technology apply?
It probably wouldn't in this case.
Oh, darn it. All right, I'm gonna piss off the commander and spend our last momentum.
No.
Ah!
Do we have any?
Not
anymore.
Oh no.
Oh,
you
no.
wasted it. You wasted that momentum.
Yeah, it's dead in here. We should just leave.
Yes. So all that you're able to tell is that the holds were crudely drilled out, as if they were like handheld weapon or handheld tools or something. They're not very evenly machined. It's not like they were done and then installed in the ship. It was done just to the existing walls of the ship to make it navigable to some non-flying species.
Hey, Ron, can you and McAndrews do a sweep and make sure there's nothing laying in wait or hiding on this deck?
Yeah. So yeah, no life signs from that initial scan, but yeah, you can go ahead and.
Which Ron are you talking about?
Our
Lieutenant
security
Stark?
Ron, not our engineer Ron.
Lieutenant Stark.
Lieutenant Stark, sorry.
Lieutenant Stark will happily do a second scan to
You go.
make sure that we really are alone here. Because in space, no one can hear you scream.
Yes.
Okay, so Specialist Seki is now, she's aboard. She beamed aboard. And, yes, there she is. Hey. And so, yeah, she was beamed to your location. And if you'd like to use her to do reason and medicine on any of the, either the bodies or the cryotubes or anything in this area, you can get some more information.
Can Lieutenant Stark do his little sweep first just to be safe?
Oh, sure. Yes, of course. Yeah, please do that.
So, reason and...
Yeah, reason or insight and... sorry. What am I looking at here?
Science. We're scanning for life?
Yes, science would be good.
Okay. And...
Or trip mines.
Yeah, right.
Another one of the pieces.
Nice. Well, we'll go ahead and bank those 2 momentum because this is a difficulty 0. So yeah, you've got
Woo-hoo!
2 momentum now. So yeah, so no life signs, but you're getting a very faint reading now that you're on the same floor inside the cryo chambers, but you don't see any. You don't see any full bodies inside any of these individual tubes, but there are some of these cryotubes that contain a series of smaller tubes. So there's something, something faint going on there. Yes,
smaller aliens.
Tissue or aliens. Yeah.
So our first officer, the Betazoid, shouldn't he be able to? I mean, is he like a full Betazoid where he can hear other people's voices all the time?
Yeah. I block it out subconsciously all the time, so I try so hard I forget that I can do it. But
That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
yeah.
Well, I mean, with people in the cryotubes, do people have thoughts while they're in cryo?
Oh, yeah.
Depends on the depth of the cryo sleep. Let me check. I'll walk over and put my hand
They
on
might
my
have dreams, right?
Yeah, if you want to try, what would that be? Probably like an insight.
Definitely insight.
Yeah, insight and medicine or science, whichever you think. Either of those, yes, yeah. Insight.
Sure, it's not like a command, like I'm commanding the voices.
Not so commandy. Yeah.
Here we go. I can do it. Hey, look at that.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, that was also. That was difficulty 1. So yeah, you got 1 momentum from that. And it looks like. So the what you are able to detect is what seems to be viable embryos. You're getting a very faint, like indistinct kind of developing thought pattern, but there is something viable in these frozen tubes. And on closer visual examination, it looks like thousands of tubes exist in these cryo chambers.
Maybe they froze their eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. There's definitely, and I'm not sensing anything else beyond the now 7 of us that are in this immediate vicinity.
Yeah. There's no other thought.
Let's. I'm not. That was I'm not sensing anything.
You want Seki to look at the tubes?
Seki, are these eggs as I am expecting them now to be? And she'll scan and tell me.
Yes. So reason and medicine for her.
Let's see, it's not infectious disease, virology, or emergency medicine. So,
You hope.
Right.
2 successes.
Oh, good. Okay, so you just needed 1, so that's another momentum. So, yes, each of these smaller tubes contains a substance. You can't visually see anything in this substance, but it does appear that it could sustain a cryogenically frozen embryo. And from what the commander was sensing, they do still seem to be viable. And the tubes containing the smaller ones are still intact. There's no damage, and
So it's like amniotic fluid,
right. Yes, yeah, like a fluid. Yes, correct.
and this is only in the smaller ones.
Correct. Yeah, only in the smaller tubes. The other larger tubes, there's no bodies intact cryogenically.
Is this a unit that can be beamed out, or
Oh,
are
sure.
is it?
Sure. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could retrieve them, and actually, the ambassador just is visually examining one of the bodies and says, "We need to find out what killed these beings. We should probably teleport one of them aboard the ship and have an autopsy performed. But I would recommend very extreme caution, at least a level 10 force field, around both the skeletons and embryos if we are to bring them aboard. We have no idea what caused this. The death of these creatures."
I assume it's the gaping hole in their chest. But yes, I understand what you're saying.
Well, can Seki do like a precursory
Yes, she could.
examination of the dead one before we do that?
She could, yes. So Seki, using Insight and Medicine, difficulty 2, can do a kind of rudimentary autopsy on any of the skeletons that you want. And you can also transfer. So, like I said, this is the data store for the space station, so you can transfer all the electronic data to the Mugato. So you'll have any information.
We'll be doing that, yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming that will virology help, huh?
Yes. I would check that box.
Okay. Oh god, it's a gigantic virus. This is like that Voyager episode. Okay. She spent a momentum to give her an extra dice. Here we go.
Oh.
We're all infected.
Her chest explodes and she dies, but beforehand she tells me.
Yes. With her dying breath, she says, no, so you were... Oh, so you weren't successful either. Yeah, and you needed 2.
I need 2 successes.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Space station's plummeting to the ground. Oh no!
So you detect something with your medical tricorder, and you're not quite sure what it could be. You do notice, though, that none of the bodies have fractures or scorch marks or any sort of... it doesn't look like they died from fighting. So you will... but the cause of death seems to be something internal, but you don't quite know. So the ambassador's caution, extreme caution, does seem to apply here.
okay.
Yeah, so you can transfer for better analysis. You can transport the remains, the embryos and the skeletal remains, back to the ship.
Seki, are you okay? It looked like something bad happened while you were doing that.
Yes.
Did anything notable happen immediately?
Let's see.
She didn't like take her glove off and swoosh it around in there or anything, did she?
She didn't wipe her. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because it was not only a failed exam but also a complication. Let's see. Yeah. So actually, you're not quite sure if it's due to. So she didn't expose herself in any way, but she didn't have conclusive readings, but for some reason she started to panic when she realized that she couldn't find the source. So the specialist requests to be transported back with the remains. She is very frightened at what this could possibly be and what danger that's going to put the crew in. She wants to supervise the force field kind of protection.
Why don't we send you back to Cargo Bay 3, and you can set up a force field and an isolation system there so we can teleport these in, and it'll be completely isolated from the rest of the ship. We can blow the doors if there's a real problem and evacuate everything into space. Double security.
Very good. Very good. Yes, I believe that's the best approach. I don't know what this is, and it's quite frankly, it's terrifying me at this point. It seems to have wiped out a few different species here. It looks like we have evidence of a couple of different species, so I would like to go back to the ship and prepare for the quarantine protocol.
Yes, please do.
Kind of illogical, Seki. I'm just saying.
Yeah, as soon as he leaves, I'm like, wow, this must be really bad. She's never shaken. They don't even show emotion.
If only she would have succeeded at that task. Yes. So yeah, she'll just be out. That'll be the complication, is that she's just going to be out. So you'll lose some medical analysis from the on site.
This was one of 3 floors, you said, right?
Yeah, so this is the 3rd floor. So the first one is the one you beamed to, that just was the control with the computers, and then that smaller kind of Jeffries tube size tunnel separated the others, and it was the 2nd floor, and this is the 3rd. Yes.
Oh, so there's nothing on the 2nd floor.
Right. Yeah, the 2nd floor was just a smaller passageway.
Are there any side chambers or anything?
No, it looks like rather cylindrical. These are the only accessible areas.
Hey, Lelit, did you get that data transferred over? Do I need to make a Lelit roll to make that happen?
Oh no, that can be. I mean, if you want to roll for it for momentum, that's fine.
Oh,
but
of course, and fail, absolutely. What am I doing? Science and.
Yeah, science and is it the medical data or just everything? Science.
I think we're just dumping their entire computer core. It's the plan.
Oh, right. So yeah,
just a copy.
Yes. So just do
reason,
or maybe control. Yeah, maybe control and science to very carefully prepare the data.
Okay.
Or yeah.
She'll spend one of those momentum because now I'm paranoid. And
all right.
And I'm assuming that geology does not help here. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So 3. Yeah. So give yourself 3 momentum for that. And so the data is transferred securely.
So from our scans, both from our tricorders and from the ship, are we positive there are no more chambers or structures on this star base that we can't get to or something?
Yes, yeah. There's no other accessible areas. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. The image may be deceptively large, but yeah, it's a there's basically three floors, 3 areas.
Well, Templeton, what would you have to do to set up the power transfer on this end? I look to him.
Oh, right.
Who's Matt, I suppose.
Yes. Yeah, Templeton.
Oh well, I imagine we just have to, verify the energy protocols here and transmit those to our ship so that they can triangulate things appropriately. And other words like that.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what you imagine, huh? I was kind of hoping you would have some knowledge, not just.
I'm going to do that right now. Push this button.
Whoop. All right. So, so insight or daring and engineering difficulty 3 will help you transfer power from the Mugato to the station and allow you to enable the thrusters, which should let you push to a more stable orbit.
Can then Mugato help with that?
Or radiation have anything to do with it?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think not radiation. Yeah, the ship can help. Yeah, the ship can assist with.
Right,
yeah, probably.
I'm using one of these here momentums.
Yeah, computers.
You want to use a bunch, Matt? It's a difficulty 3, he said.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, difficulty 3.
All right, so 3 would get me 2 more dice.
Yes,
right?
correct.
I pressed plus. Sorry.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
And then yeah, computers and engineering for the ship.
Killed it, son.
Oh.
But
nice.
I'll let the ship attempt to help you.
Okay.
Hey!
All right. Wow.
So
the 3 momentum.
Back up.
Yep. Back up 3.
Yeah.
Nice. Yes. Yeah. So you're able to. So engineering on the Mugato prepared well. You were able to transfer power. The station. You hear the entire structure of the station creak as the thrusters are brought back online, but you are safely able to push the station itself into a stable orbit, and there's no longer risk of plummeting to the planet's surface. Yeah, you're not in danger of being sucked into the gravity well.
As long as the power holds.
Yeah, right. As long as the power holds. Now you're in a stable orbit now, so even if you powered down, it should last.
We're not imminent. Maybe in like 100 years it will fall to
yes, it could
for a while.
It could decay. It may fall apart on its own before then. Yes.
Well, I think we've done about all we can here. Unless you have more you want to do, Ambassador, I say we should get back to the ship and like to supervise what's going on.
Were there logs? I mean, I know we didn't really stop to look, but were there logs? Like
we transferred all that to the.
Yeah, everything was transferred to the Mugato. Yeah, you successfully all the data on this. Yeah.
But there'll be things on there that'll be kind of like ship's logs that we can decipher.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, there will be.
Videos of chest bursting and stuff.
Right, all that good stuff will be there. So yes, the ambassador is still very concerned. She says, "So we must await the results of the autopsy aboard the Mugato before even dreaming of visiting the planet's surface. We have no idea what we're at risk of at this point."
Oh man, I shoot Lieutenant Stark such a look. Like, can you believe this lady? She's now making ops decisions for us.
She's very insistent. All right.
Maybe we need personal force fields.
Well, and we will be able to do that once we get back to the ship. Are you done here, Ambassador?
Yes, I believe we should return back to the ship. Thank you for consulting me, Commander. Let's return.
That's 6 to beam back.
All right, well, did Seki already go?
Yes, she went ahead.
Yes. Seki panic left.
She bolted like it was Pon Far season.
And just because, since we're concerned about it, why don't we beam back to Shuttle Bay? What I say, Shuttle Bay 3?
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Cargo Bay 3.
Yeah.
Cargo Bay 3, just in case there's any contamination problems with what's on our suits.
Yes. Yeah. They have protocols all set up for you. So yeah, that would be great. And a panicked Seki has prepared all of that. All right. Okay. So you're back aboard the ship. So we're making it to the next part of the adventure. So you're going to lose a momentum, but you're going to gain so much more. Okay, so the captain's
like a virus.
So captain's log supplemental. So our arrival in the previously unexplored Alpha Doradus system has led us to a profound, if not troubling, mystery. A peaceful Class M world, 2 major continents, what appears to be have been 2 distinct species of sentient life. The first appears to be refugees from what was considered the previously extinct species of avian Zindi. The others look like an intelligent species of centipede. We believe that they are a race of indigenous Doradin. That's what some of the stuff that you sent aboard was centipede in nature. We've also located a derelict space station, 3 dozen corpses, and a distress call via a radio wave sent out 4 years ago. The ship's sensors indicate numerous cities in the northern hemisphere, believed to be of Zindi design, attached to armatures drilled into the mountains. Many have apparently been detached violently and sent falling to the ground below. We've detected no sentient life whatsoever on Alpha Doradus 2. A mass extinction event, maybe? At this point, we don't have enough information, and I'll be damned if I'm not going to find out what happened here once the doctor gives us the okay to beam down. So Payjh is determined to
He's
solve
been
this.
talking to that
Yeah,
actor too much.
He wants to impress her, yes.
I have another sort of meta question.
Yes.
You remember that terrible episode of Next Generation where the bug things took over all the admirals or whatever?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Right.
And then they dropped it. Yes.
Did that become public knowledge, or did they hush that up?
Oh, I don't know. That's pretty embarrassing. I would imagine, though, there's some...
Like, would we know about that?
I think it was hushed up because no one ever talked about it again.
Yeah, well,
So,
that's
obviously,
true.
it was
a
definitely
cover-up.
hushed up by the showrunners.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, and Captain Payjh did order a big plate of worms that he wanted to eat for...
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yes, so, yeah, I would imagine that was probably classified.
So we probably wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
cool.
would. Yeah, we wouldn't know. But
The captain might.
from the carapaces, though, it seems like that these were humanoid scale centipedes. They were quite large.
Oh, they're big.
Yeah, so they're not small enough to crawl into your into your brains. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So the medical analysis is complete, and you are given the all clear by the doctors. And grudgingly, Ambassador Payjh agrees that we should be safe. The analysis has showed that a pathogen was responsible for killing the Doradin, the centipede type beings, and that this pathogen is now inert and no longer a threat. But the you don't have really any more information from this analysis about what actually happened on the planet, how the Xindi got here, or what both of them were doing aboard the spaceship. The space station. So
what was there from their analysis or their autopsies? Did Seki come to a conclusion about why their chest was burst open?
Well, yeah. The remains. Yeah. They don't quite. It's not quite clear. It could have been in both cases a crude autopsy of the bodies. You don't know by which party, but the bodies did before you got to them seem to have been broken apart in some sort of examination.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Had they determined then? Now that I'm hearing all this, did they determine what the embryos were in those pods? If they were Xindi or just Doradin centipedes?
Yes, the analysis is that they were both. They were not a hybrid, but they were both Xindi and Doradian embryos aboard.
So this is two extinct sentient species.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
They were taken?
right. Yes, as far as you know, because you've seen no sign of life on their home world.
So
Now,
do we
Williams-
have?
Oh, go ahead.
Does the Starfleet have a record of these centipede people?
Yes, yeah, you do know that they are indigenous. So you're just exploring the Doradin sector, but there is record of these sentient centipede race that existed before.
And did
And
they
they're
have?
believed to be past now?
They don't know that they're extinct. They have no record of them being extinct. But that
Were they primitive, or did they have warp technology, or do we know?
They are maybe not warp capable, and from any documentation, they appear to be warlike. So they're tribal and warlike is the only information you have about them, but not warp capable.
Are they prone to putting lots of little footholds in metal walls, climb up and down easily?
They may have, yeah. So now that you've heard the centipede, yeah, that does seem to make sense. That the space station was at a later time fashioned so that the Doradians could maneuver within the station itself.
So I wonder if the Xindi were just hanging out in the starbase the whole time, and then they brought on the centipedes because of some other external threat or something.
The avian Zendi were extinct since for like 300 years. So
there was one around 4 years ago to call us.
Interesting that there was some here that we didn't know about.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they were like an arc ship kind of situation.
Yeah, because didn't you say that the spires looked like they were like dropped from orbit? Didn't you say that?
Oh no, that they'd been sabotaged. Yeah, it looks like something had attacked them and destroyed some of them. So some of the
I thought you implied that they had come for I thought maybe the station was like, we're just going to throw some.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Some bases down here. Okay.
Yes. And from the analysis, it doesn't seem. It seems to be a cousin of the Zindi. It's not probably a direct descendant of the avian Zindi culture, but an avian that has some relation to that species.
Vulcan situation here.
Yes.
So the ship, the starbase was damaged from the surface.
No, it doesn't look like it just looks like the base itself was just falling apart from the lack of power, and just slowly degrading. Its orbit was slowly degrading. So you caught it probably just before the end, before it entered the gravity well. But it doesn't look like it was destroyed. Like there wasn't any signs of any sort of combat or anything on the ship itself.
I was talking about the spires on the planet.
Oh, I'm sorry. The spires on the planet.
That's what I was talking about. I think that's what Matt got.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the spires on the planet do look like they were attacked with weapons. Yes, it looks like kind of an assault, a direct assault to bring them down off of the mountainsides.
Well, is there any more information? Like, are the doctors still studying stuff? Are they gonna?
No, they've given you
another report for us later.
Yeah, they'll continue. They can continue analysis. But they said that it is inert and no longer a threat, though. Any samples that they've been able to take, and that's just from the what was sent from the station. But from what they believe, the virus itself is the pathogen itself is not active, so it's inert and safe to go down.
Towers on the planet, you said that there was like perches and such. Is there a place that a shuttle could land, like at the top of them, to get in?
Oh, sure. Yes. So if you take a shuttlecraft down, insight and command will allow you to approach. Let's see. You can inspect the city. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So with a shuttle, you can do like an observation. So insight and command will show you the best place to land, and then that's analysis, control, or daring, and con will, with a difficulty 2, will let you take a shuttle down through the winds and find a safe landing area. Yes.
Can I make a suggestion, officers?
Sure.
We should review their logs before we leave.
Oh.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see. Yes, so the logs themselves. So everything that was sent over from the space station. So what they what as far as their analysis is that let me see here. The information appears to be that and this was confirmed. This was confirmed by the medical analysis that it appears to be an avian, a type of avian influenza that was brought to this world.
It was the bird flu.
Yes, that was brought to similar to avian influenza that was brought to this planet by the Zindi and had a catastrophic effect on the Duradian native species. So because you have material from both of those species, you can. And the other piece of, but there's not a lot. The records are not don't seem to be very complete. So there may have been some corruption due to power failure. But the other thing that you see is that there is a record of an escape pod that was launched from the space station itself.
Do we have telemetry or a heading?
Oh, sure.
Was it the planet or?
You could. You can. You should be able to locate it with some. With some. A little bit of triangulation and getting the timing that it was launched. But it was a
no
while.
Logs of, like the captain chest exploding while trying to explain anything.
Yes. Right. No, nothing violent or there wasn't anything bursting out of anything else. It just seems that everything was infected by either this original avian infection or a mutation of it.
And there was nothing like we brought aboard centipedes and now they're killing all of us.
No.
Nothing like that.
No, it appears. It appears that this effort was some sort of last ditch effort of cooperation. Yes, that would be your sense of what the logs on the station were telling you.
The avian race was helping the centipede people try to figure out what was going on, and then they all just died.
Yes, and how to stop it. Yes,
and the ones that are in the cryotubes, could they be revived, or they were just put in there to?
So the cryotubes that remained on the station, the only thing that was viable were the embryos, but there were no viable bodies left in the cryotubes. Everything had been either opened or only the embryos were continued.
So we can repopulate the species.
Yeah, it's possible. Yes, you have a bunch of little ones.
Was Seki able to scan the embryos to determine if they have the virus?
There was no sign of infection in either of the embryo species.
Cool.
Yes, so they seem to be free.
Well, I'm ready to hotshot that shuttle down for you, whatever you want, Commander.
All right.
Let's make up another crew. And I look over at the diplomat. She's probably already walking towards the door.
Yes, she's already preparing herself. Yes, and I shall be accompanying you. In my experience, I should be able to help us locate any primary government buildings or anything of use in the city on the planet's surface.
Let's bring our doctor with us this time, in case any of us get sick.
Oh,
how you doing, Seki? Are you out?
Yeah,
still?
she's. I think she's going to be out. Yeah. Well, actually, though, I guess it's a complication doesn't need to last beyond scenes. No, she's with you if you need her. But that will be probably if any more complications are rolled, she's going to be the first one to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and you okay, Doc? I'm not used to seeing Vulcans flip out like that.
Yes, I was just the unknown had me a bit shaken. It was terrifying to not understand quite what we were facing, and I'm glad we have with the facilities on the ship. We were able to get a clearer picture, and it seems to be harmless at this point. So we'll just hope we're not facing anything else planet side. All right.
Sounds like a Vulcan experiencing fear.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's our planet. Okay, so who would you like to take aboard the shuttle?
Is it going to be the same group as last time, or do we want to switch it up?
Yeah, is there anybody different? Anybody else?
First officer, chief security.
Sorry, my mic was off. Yeah, I think our
Templeton, McAndrews. the doctor.
I would say bring a security guy, but we got this ambassador. And
Yeah, how many people can we take on a shuttle comfortably?
Oh yeah, is it standing room only? I would imagine
More than 2, I hope.
Yeah, more than 2 this time. No, a party of 6 can easily.
Then we can't take everybody that was down there because with the.
Well,
And
Lelit
that's
doesn't
the
need to
chore.
come, does she?
No, it's true. Lil can stay up here. I mean,
Okay.
she's.
Yeah, we don't really need Lelit. I mean,
She can monitor
you're
communications
awesome,
in case.
but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she can monitor communications and keep in touch from the ship itself. And you can send her anything you need analyzed or anything you can send her.
I'm gonna drag one of these awesome Type 4 generators onto the shuttle
Okay.
because that's what we do.
Yes. Yes. Right. All right. So you've got
so-
a portable generator. Yes.
So yeah, when we go down, I'll pull apart Seki and me from everybody else and just check in with her
Mhm.
and let her know that if she's, I understand we've all been facing stresses and we face the unknown every day, and sometimes it's overwhelming. If you want to spend more time here on the ship exploring these findings, there's other people that have not as much experience as you that would appreciate going on this away team. If you need other time, it's not an inconvenience, and we can definitely find someone else to come with us.
No, I'm good, Commander. I want to see this through. I need to kind of answer my curiosity about what in fact happened here and what the results are. And I think those answers are on the planet. So I'm good to go.
Okay, and I expect you at 100%.
Will do.
Do Vulcans get like a weird do they know when a Betazoid is reading them?
Oh,
they are
interesting. Yeah.
Telepaths, right? We probably can communicate telepathically.
Oh, so you didn't say any of that out loud?
Yeah. We'll just do that all
Okay.
directly.
Okay.
That sounds cool.
Oh man, you guys are just creepy staring at each
yeah,
other.
we just
Well, and it implies that eventually, because Riker could do it with Troy. Once we get intimately familiar with each other, we can do it. I can do it with non-telepath. So
Yeah, Riker and Troy used to talk to each other telepathically in the
yeah.
very beginning, and in this case, Vulcans supposedly are telepathic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can communicate telepathically with other empaths and telepaths as well, those with whom you are extremely familiar. So it makes sense that if in an extreme emergency, I may communicate. But I don't think that. I think that most people are not comfortable with mental communication, so I think I just pulled her aside and talked to her.
Right. Okay.
As most organic, mouthy people do.
As a Vulcan, doesn't she got to do the hand on your temple kind of thing?
That's only for melding, and I'm bridging the gap with my telepathy.
Yeah.
My thoughts with her thoughts and whatnot. Yes.
I always thought Vulcans had kind of short range telepathy.
It's kinetic. You have to touch and feel everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can from reading her thoughts, you can tell that she's she's very determined to see this through. So it sounds like that her fear is under control.
All right.
All right. So taking a shuttle down will be a challenge for any pilot. So yes. So difficulty 2, control or daring, and con. And that'll allow you to find a safe landing area, and then you can make assessments from there.
We're taking
Are we going?
suits.
Are we going to where the escape pod went?
Oh,
Yeah, I think we'll do a flyby where the escape pod was. I'm assuming that there isn't going to be a bird band hanging out there.
Yeah, sorry. Let me clarify. The escape pod was jettisoned into space. It didn't come planet side. Yes. Yeah, it was sent. Yeah, it was sent out into space. So yeah, they're currently working on the location of it. So they should have that information.
Okay.
After you guys return.
Okay, then yeah, we're going to go straight down.
Okay.
And I'll try to locate us a good landing pad.
Okay.
Okay, so we're literally going straight down, and then at the last second, we're going to switch to flying nap of Earth, which is, if you know what that is, that's what helicopters do to avoid radar. They fly like treetop level.
Ah.
So I'm using daring.
Okay, daring. Okay, there we go. All right.
And I'm hoping that, definitely small craft, right?
Yes, small craft applies.
Gonna go ahead and spend a momentum.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. Yes. All right. So you got that momentum back. Yeah. So you needed the 2. Nice. And excellent. So yeah, the you're able to navigate the winds. So you are dealing with gale force winds on the planet's surface. So it's going to make any other maneuvering difficult. So did you want to land near one of the city structures and then assess which building may be the most useful? Or actually, you can do that as so before you land. So you successfully land, but before you did that, you can do a quick look around. So the assessing the location, the best location of let's see, maybe reason and science, and then also, and you can use the ambassador. So she said she had a sense of government planning and could be able to locate a city center or a government building, so we can make her useful if you'd like. So yeah, does anybody want to?
Who's good at that reason science stuff? The person we left on the ship, that's who.
Ron's a 14.
Oh yeah, Ron can do it.
Sounds like Ron's our number 2.
All right.
This has nothing to do with astrophysics or radiation.
Yes, right. No. So yeah, so maybe insight and.
But you said the ambassador is going to help?
Yeah, the ambassador can help with insight and, I guess, insight and engineering as well.
Does she have a stat block, or should we just roll dice?
No, she does.
Got
oh, sorry.
one.
Yeah, let me share her. Sorry, let me share her with you guys. How do I do that? Ownership. Everybody. You got one? Okay. Yeah, this was only difficulty 1. So you should be good. Can you guys access her? Let me...
Yep.
Okay.
She's on there.
Okay, cool.
So what did you say? Insight and what?
Yeah, insight and engineering. Go with her. Yeah, see. Not much. Not much. But she's really good. But you could go ahead and check the it's not a specific focus, but she has knowledge of Xeno government planning, so Oh, it was almost a 1.
Get off my ship.
All right. So yeah, you got the 1 success that you needed, but yeah, no insight. So you do locate at one of the higher spires in the city. There appears to be a landing pad near one of these taller structures, and with the very successful flight that you made, you are able to land there if you'd want to. So, like I said, the cities themselves are made up of numerous spires, so they culminate in a flat space, which then more of the spire reaches upward for kilometers above that. But there are thousands of pole-like objects, some a quarter kilometer in diameter, that jut up into the sky. With numerous perches from vertical poles leading to what appears to be homes and businesses. And you are seeing on your examination the occasional skeleton lying scattered on the ground or on some of these perches. And there are these posts that reach skyward. So each flat area of the perch would be wide enough to be considered a landing pad. So your roll could give you a successful landing on one of them. So that'll put you, and you from that roll, you've deduced that this appears to be some sort of government center. It's one of the highest perches, and does seem to be what would be the most logical place to. Oh yeah, you've already done that. So we'll just make it so. But you do notice, so landing on this pad, it does appear though that there have been attempts. The pad itself was shorn almost in half, so the landing was a bit challenging, and it does seem that this building specifically has been under attack. And there are scorch marks from directed energy weapons, or not from directed energy weapons, but from explosive blasts are pocking the mark the landing pad and some of the structure itself. All right.
Like from weapons fire?
From some sort of explosive blast. So if they're planted explosives or something on the but the landing pad was that they attempted to sabotage it, but there was enough left of it for you to land. And the ambassador. So you safely land, and the ambassador is taking a look at some of these scorch marks and does recognize them. She's incredibly useful. She does recognize them as explosive IED style devices. So she says that such weapons were used on Earth as early as the 16th century, all the way to the mid 21st century, and even on Teller Prime prior to their first interstellar flight. So if this was the native Duradins attacking the avian species, they had very primitive explosives that they were using to attack.
What kind of ambassador is this?
she's the most capable. She's French and Indian, so that covers everything: diplomacy, science, everything you need to know. Mm-hmm. Okay. And she has experience with terrorism. Don't ask her why. All right. So the structure itself, and it's good that you brought a portable generator, because the structure itself is offline. So you'll need to figure out a way to power up any of the structures on the inside. So they're so it doesn't appear that anything is connected to any sort of network. So you're only dealing with a local hard drive and data here. But if you'd like to hook up the generator itself, reason or insight and engineering, and we'll do difficulty. It's just a difficulty 1 to connect the power and get the systems within the structure online.
You want Ron to do that? He's got 15.
Oh,
that's definitely a Ron situation.
I'm on it. 2.
All right. Okay, so bank one of those momentum. Yeah, so you're able to attach the power supply and access the local systems. So the rest of the city, the city is completely powered off, and there is no computer network functioning at all. So that seems to be sabotaged too. But you
are there carapaces? Like, are there centipedes or corpses?
You don't notice anything up here. There are no bodies scattered here. This seems to be just government offices, like a government tower. So it's mostly offices, not residences. You don't see, other than the explosive marks from the attacks, you don't see any bodies here. So they are either cleared away or they were attacking an unoccupied structure.
So I have hazard awareness as a focus. Is there something that I can be doing to scan for dangerous things?
Yes. If you want to IEDs? But if you want to do reason and security, difficulty 1, reason and security. So go ahead and try that.
And I can check mark my focus, right?
Yes, definitely.
Use some momentum. We got a lot.
Use it.
So that gives me a 3rd die?
Yeah.
Yeah, for 1 point.
Yep, and this is only difficulty 1.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Okay.
You got 3 successes though. You actually did really well.
Yeah,
Yes.
you guys make me roll 3.
that extra 1. All right. So the security lieutenant, Stark does notice something. So if you would have tried to use what appears to be a wind powered generator that was on the side of the structure. So in inspecting this generator, if you would have attempted to connect it, there is an improvised explosive device. So unexploded ordnance has been attached to this generator. And we'll just say that the complication means that you have a single chance at difficulty 2 to remove this bomb.
To not blow my fingers off.
Right. So, someone can assist as well. So you'll
Reason and what?
daring in command. Daring in command difficulty 2 to remove it, and then to deactivate it will be one more procedure.
And so I also have a focus of survival.
Oh yeah, that works.
And
focus.
of course my hazard awareness is still there.
Okay.
So
It's either or.
Yeah.
They don't stack or anything.
2 and 5.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, so you got a momentum from that, and you're able to successfully remove the explosive without activating it. And if you want to successfully deactivate it, this is a difficult task very difficult task. So difficulty 3, reason and engineering, and someone can assist you in this as well. So
Well, I think Ron should definitely help with this one.
So reason and engineering,
yes.
and can I still use a focus?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, because it's the same
And-
threat.
And you guys think I should use a momentum and roll 3?
Yes.
Will it help?
I don't want you to blow up.
Only if you want to keep your hands. Fingers.
Oh,
Real good.
nice.
Ron's just here wasting your time now.
Oh, but he got
Yeah.
one. Yeah, right.
You got one.
All right. So yeah, you've got a momentum from that, and so you're successfully able to determine how this bomb was built and deactivate it. So now the bomb is harmless. You've taken off the detonating mechanism, and it's completely inert at this point.
Well,
Don't-
do we know if those cities are the centipede people cities or they're the bird people's cities?
They appear to be built by the Zindi related avians. Because of the elevation, there doesn't appear to be any way that the centipede people could easily make it up here. They would have had to dig in, and you do see indications on some of the spires of the same kind of holes, very haphazardly cut into the side to allow them to ascend these spires and plant these sorts of devices.
Ooh, maybe they're a subterranean people. Maybe we should have the ship run deeper scans or something.
All right.
Yeah, we can definitely do it because we didn't see any signs of other structures on this planet, right? This was the
Right.
only thing.
Yes, on this continent, on this northern continent, it was only these avian-style cities.
All right, nobody blow up. I'm going to step away and use the restroom.
Okay.
So in my scans, all I was able to detect was just that bomb thing in the
Yes.
power thing.
Right. Yeah. The wind powered generator was rigged to explode if you connected it.
All right, and so we're still not detecting any kind of life on this planet.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. There's no life forms detected in any of the structures in the city and on the surface of the planet. Nothing. All right.
You said earlier, from time to time, the captain might have further instructions for us. Is there anything like
Yeah,
that?
have we gotten our new
Do we check in with him and
directives?
Yes.
tell him what we are seeing?
Yes, yeah. So the further directive. So the other directive was that you should answer the conundrum presented by the discovery of this cryo chamber. So why they were preserving preserving the embryos and what was shot shot away in the escape pod. So yeah, the additional directives were to investigate the space station, learn about any sentient life on the planet, follow all in any first contact protocol, attempt to discover the nature of the extinction event on the planet, and then answer the conundrum presented by the discovery of the cryo chambers. Yeah, so that's the captain says, yeah, as we're triangulating it, we need to find out what this escape pod was and what the intention of the cryo chambers are, and if they can be used to preserve the species.
I'm back. What did I miss?
All right. So I just filled everyone in on the one additional directive was find out the purpose of the cryo chambers and what can be done with them in the future to maybe reestablish the species. So so you were able to
You can kill each other.
yes, right. Bring them back and let them fight it out. So you've located the government building. So you have power now. So the local computer systems are online. If you'd like to, let's see, do a where is that? Reason and security. Oh no, that's sorry. How do we get into this system here? Oh, there we go. Control and security. So to get into the computer system, control and security will give you access.
That sounds like a lieutenant thing.
Yes, and this will be difficulty 2.
I can help you out with that, Lieutenant.
I could assist, or I also have a 10 and a 5 for those skills.
Well, you said control security?
Yes, control and security.
Mine's a 16.
Whoa! Wow.
Dang, show off. Who has a focus?
Team dynamics? Huh?
Hey, that's good. That's good.
That's cool. Yeah, I will take every advisement from Lieutenant Stark, so he can help out here.
So I'll assist, or
Yeah.
however that works.
Good.
And what difficulty is this? Do we think?
2. Yeah, difficulty 2.
We'll be fine. I'll just make the roll. No, we have so much momentum. I'll spin one.
Yeah, spend it.
Here we go. Oh, there.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. Good job. All right. Yes.
So how do I assist?
So roll roll 1 die with the same stats, I think. Security and control. Yeah, control.
I only got 2 successes. I rolled an extra dice. The extra dice looked like it was the 1.
Oh no.
Okay.
But, okay. Oh,
But Lieutenant Stark nailed it.
Yes, Lieutenant Stark got it for us.
okay,
There we go.
Good. Okay, there we go. Yes.
So 3 total.
Okay. So you're able to access the system, and it seems to be corrupted by some sort of virus. So there was an attempt to sabotage the system, and so you find 7 different digital folders containing logs and various information. So you'll have to perform a separate task to kind of uncorrupt or access these files. So the virus can't be repaired completely from the system, but you can access the contents of these 7 directories. So there will be so you can the task to do this will be control, insight, or reason plus security or engineering. So yeah, everybody can basically attempt to roll this, and however many successes you get will determine like how much information you have access to. So this will be difficulty 2 as well.
You said everybody's rolling this?
Yeah. So because it's a group challenge, so multiple characters like working together, or working in various pairs. So you get 7 attempts. So you can do if you have stronger, you can have the stronger team members, roll more, but yeah, you'll
What was it? Is control?
control, insight, or reason. So whichever is the best of those three, against or in addition to security or engineering. So just choose one.
I have a 12. Doesn't resemble Gorn technology by any chance, does it?
It doesn't, unfortunately.
Damn it! There needs to be a Gorn episode.
Need some gold.
So we just click on our best
Yes, yeah.
out of the options you said and
Yep.
roll.
Yep.
Yeah, so how about me and McAndrews work on one, and Stark and what's his name, Templeton,
Okay.
work on one together.
Sure. Yeah. Give those. give
Are
those
we
a shot.
doing normal rolls, or are we doing like one person's assisting?
You can
That's
you
me.
can you can do assisting if you want. Okay. So you need it's difficulty 2. So yeah, and get some. So who you can assist? Somebody assisted.
It was
Stark.
Templeton helping him. So
Okay. Yeah. So roll for
What is-
Templeton, either
Hold on.
control, insight, or reason, and then security or engineering.
Reason for sure. Engineering, yeah. All right.
Got it. Hey,
2 successes.
okay, there you go. Okay, so you've accessed one of the directories. So let's maybe just do all the tests and then all the tasks, and then we can see what you accessed after. Oh, and let me move you to the planet's surface. So you're actually inside a structure, but this is what the surface of the planet looks like.
Whoa.
dusty.
Yes, very dusty. All right.
Oh, that was like super zoomed in. So when I first saw it, it looked like we were falling through the sky.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, Templeton, I'm running the defrag software. You just got to keep an eye on it for me, okay?
All right. Give us
You mean
another
McAndrews?
test. Oh, yeah.
So I'll do control plus security.
Okay.
You're talking about me, right?
Yeah, did I say Templeton? I meant McAndrews. Sorry,
Okay.
there's too many. Too many human names.
What's your number?
16.
Go.
Okay, no. Go ahead.
All right.
And that's how you do it right there. Why does it keep saying...
Wow.
I roll 2 dice and it says 3 dice... Oh, no, that's weird.
Well, you got the symbol. That's extra success.
So, wouldn't it just still be the 1 green? I feel like I can't get a 2 and a 1. This would give me 3 successes. For some reason, it's giving me an
why do you
extra
have-
automatic 1. Like it's
There's
maybe
something
I'm
going on because when your die rolls, the graphic gets all crazy on my screen.
Oh.
yeah. I don't know what's going on. It's like I'm using determination instead of focus.
Hmm.
But I should have been using a focus, so I would have had 4 successes because it would have been a 2 and a 1. I think I'm accidentally clicking determination instead of focus.
Yeah,
is what's happening.
Okay.
So I got 4 successes, not 5.
I got one.
That's 5 successes.
Wow. Okay. Wow. That's great. Okay. So yeah, bank that up to
How many?
6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go up to 6, and yeah. So
Here's the problem: we're wearing those original series suits.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why you guys aren't doing so well. Okay. Yeah, so so that will so doing 7 times, that's a little bit repetitive. So you generated how much? You can buy additional successes with momentum if you'd like.
Well, we had 2 we just threw away. Can we spend that 2 to get another?
Yep.
success?
Spend those 2. Yeah, the 2 that were over. Yeah, so immediately spend those, and so yeah, you can spend momentum to unlock. So you've got 4 successes. 4 directories are accessed, and so yeah, give it another.
So
shot.
now I say, as the leader I am, now I have McAndrews do it, and I supervise.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. Being that this is some alien technology, is there any chance improvisation focus would work?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Give it a shot. Yeah. You're finding clever ways to get around this virus.
Two.
Oh, there you go. Oh, +1. Okay, so you can once you spend. So we'll give you 2 more unlocks. So you've got six of the directories unlocked. All that's left is the the most recent log.
Bring us home, Stark. Bring us home.
To.
Am I rolling on part of this too?
Yeah,
you're just doing our final test for us.
Yeah. Do the final test difficulty 2, and somebody can assist.
And it's reason and.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, reason and I'm scrolling.
Engineering
all
or security. I think
that's
security.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
And any of my focuses help? Survival, combat tactics, hazard awareness.
No. Yeah, it's just computer systems.
Ron will assist.
Okay. Whoa, nice.
Keep rolling those ones.
Yeah. And Ron is assisting. All right, there you go. Okay, yeah. So you've unlocked everything. So yeah, the system itself is not savable, but you were able to remove the data from these individual directories. So each of these is located and restored, and you hear the sound of bird calls echo through this empty chamber. So the language is immediately translated from this Zindi avian into Federation Standard. So these logs are playing, they're audio logs that are playing, and you're getting auto translation from your communicators. And okay, so there we go. Okay, so yeah, this is the thing that we need to deal with here. So here are the entries. So the first one, let's see. So the first one shown as. So can you guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I guess as we're progressing through this, you get this level of information. It might be a little bit much to read, but this will help flesh the story out. So the first log reads, and you're hearing this auto-translated from this avian language. We came from outside. This planet seemed to be a perfect place to hide, to grow, to evolve, away from all the others who sought to conquer us, to destroy us. We built our home here, advanced our art and science. We have become a peaceful, loving species, and quickly discovered that we were not alone here on the planet. Beneath us, on the southern continent, another civilization already thrives. First contact was awkward. We saw them as sustenance until we determined they were sentient. We vowed to remain in the north so as not to terrify or anger them.
So they ate them.
I mean, at first.
Birds eating worms.
At first. All right. And then here, you can see these. And then the next one. Oh, wait. Is that next one is this one. So the burrowers approached approached an age of industrialization. They already populate most of the substrata in the southern continent and maybe making their way toward us. Leadership has chosen to go to them, to teach them by example, help them to build and evolve, as we had, and in a way that preserves the planet's natural resources. We are hopeful. All right, and the next one. Sorry if the just close these as you can keep them open if you want to reread anything. And the next one is the burrowers war on themselves while our scientists attempt to find it. Oh, wait. Am I jumping out? Oh, yeah, sorry. Out of order. The burrowers are severely fragmented and unprepared for what we have to offer them. Let me make sure I'm showing you this one. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it jumps when I show you. Okay. News.
I think we're all can affect it because when I click, I think I'm messing you up.
Oh, I see. Okay. News comes to us that a plague now sweeps through their society. A virus linked to our own genetic makeup. It makes them mad, affecting their brains in such a way as to slowly eat away at their cognitive functions while simultaneously triggering massive hormone dumps into their lateral septum areas of their brain. This region controls anger and impulse control. Our scientists are already working on a cure, but they are dying quickly. There is little time. All right, and then this next one, the burrowers themselves. war on themselves, while our scientists attempt to find a cure. We believe that they have already slaughtered millions of their own. Our scientists believe that we are close to a cure that will cancel out the genetic mutation in the virus, render it a predator with no fangs. I fear we are too late. There are rumblings beneath us. They have crossed the sea underneath it, and even now they climb to the surface of our continent. Have they come for us now? And 47... The cure has been provided to the Barora's scientists. They have managed to disseminate it. However, something has gone wrong. It has failed completely and utterly. Not only that, but our own people have become sickened with a virus similar to that which struck the Duradan. We die within days of exposure. We are unclear. We are unclear as how this is possible. Volcanic activity has increased 100-fold, and smoke blankets the northern hemisphere. Through it all, the burrowers continue to hate us and attack us at every opportunity. Many of our cities have toppled to the ground due to explosive devices planted on our perches and in our homes. Soon there will be too few of us left to do anything but hide. They follow us. They hunt us. They blame us for the end of their society. How could this be? We were correct in our calculations. The cure should have worked. It hasn't, and once again we find ourselves at the edge of extinction. All right. So sorry for the info dump, but only 2 more. There are so few of us left, less than 24, in fact, out of the few thousands that first arrived and thrived on this perfect world. We have been approached by burrowers who say they are unaffected by the virus and wish to help us end the carnage that destroyed the 2 civilizations. A small group comprised of both species has chosen to band together to find a way to save what is left. We shall once again leave the confines of a planet and travel into the unknown. We shall send a call for help and hope that someone comes in time. And then the final log that most recently dated. My name is Govern Sivra. My people fled a civil war that almost ended our existence, only to find ourselves living yet another disaster, one of our own creation, perhaps. Sorry, in our effort to protect ourselves and hide from the brethren who wish to destroy us, we have isolated ourselves into extinction. We can only hope friendly, spacefaring species might arrive to save us from ourselves. I am one of the final members of my kind alive. We have no way of sending help to our station in space, but we have one last hope. Perhaps sending the seeds of our future elsewhere will allow us a 3rd chance to get it right. May the stars always guide us and protect us. All right. So that was the all the information that you were able to secure from the drives themselves. All right. So yeah, I think yeah, you've recovered everything. So that's right. Okay, so the virus itself, aboard the space station, you found it to be inert, and
I wonder if something in the centipede's physiology does more with the virus than they knew, and potentially causes it to mutate or act aggressively, or if their bodies naturally produce something that's like to counter the virus that is almost like the virus itself, and it went on the attack or something.
Need to do that deep scan now.
Oh yeah. And if you want to, from the data you have now, you can make some more assessments of the planet itself. All right. Yes. Yeah. That would be.
We know if the planet is habitable, or has the volcano messed up the atmosphere and all of that.
Yeah, it seems to have done some significant damage, and it's very unusual, this volcanic activity. And so they, the tunneling that you heard, that you read from the logs, may be connected to this increase in volcanic activity on the planet as well.
If a mass of them dug under the ocean, that could cause some problems.
Right. Yeah. So you can, to assess some of the things you've heard, you can do insight in science or medicine, reason in medicine, or insight in science to extrapolate a little more information.
Make it so. I'm going to step away again for just a moment.
Oh,
I'll
sure.
Be right back.
Okay.
So who's going to do the roll, or are we going to take a break for?
Minutes? If you guys want to take 5 minutes, that's good.
Okay, I'm going to run and get some water.
That. Okay. We'll be right back. Stream. Okay, and we're back on the surface of Doradin 2. Or actually, high above the surface, right? We're in a government spire.
The air's so thin up here.
Yeah,
I can barely breathe. Being lightheaded.
All right, so you have some idea now from these logs that you recovered, recited to you in beautiful birdsong, that of what's going on. But if you want to make a few rolls, so insight and science, or medicine, and then reason and medicine, and you can get some you can deduce a little bit of what may have gone on the planet's surface.
Insight in science or reason in science?
Yes.
So
Or medicine, or medicine. Either way. Reason in medicine or insight in science.
Ron's got a 14.
Ron.
Seki's got a 15 in reason and medicine.
Oh, yeah. So half Seki. Yeah, that's right. She needs to redeem herself from her panic attack.
Virology?
Oh, yeah, that would apply. Yep.
Am I rolling for this since I already have it open?
I guess you are, yes. Yeah, difficulty 2. So
Well, then she's definitely spending at least one momentum.
All right.
Does anyone else feel like looking over her shoulder and make sure she does it right?
I think Ron can help her. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. She did it.
Yeah, and you get that momentum back. All right. So yes, so if this was a virus, so a virus can't kill quickly unless it's airborne, and so the deduction that you make, and especially from the heightened level of volcanic activity, is that an artificial airborne pathogen was released into the skies via volcanic ash. So the volcanic activity coincides with the Doradin tunneling into the northern continent near active fault lines. So analysis, I guess, the information you have of the planet and plus these logs let you know that the kind of retaliation was a mutation of this virus that was released. It was made airborne by volcanic ash.
So we think the centipedes reverse engineered or engineered the virus to be dangerous towards the birds,
Right. And released it.
Threw it in a volcano.
Yes. And anybody want to do insight and science? And this is just difficulty 1.
My inside science is only an 11. What you got, Lieutenant Stark?
I'm better at security stuff. I
Ah,
got like 12, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at like a 10, so.
I mean, Ron's.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Ron's is only an 11 too, so you should probably do it.
And we're just looking for more insight into what happened.
Yes, yeah. So just you're deducing, kind of trying to come up with theories about how this virus was proliferated on the surface and how it affected the bird species so quickly.
Well, I will make that roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you will.
You got the hazard awareness. I wonder if that would that count?
Oh, sure.
Hazard awareness, yeah.
Yeah.
Survival.
Yeah, hazard awareness is good.
Here it goes. Oh no.
Oh. All right. Yeah. So, you don't really. There must have been some way that they were able to get this pathogen into the volcanoes to allow them to be dispersed through the ash and winds. But other than that, you don't really see. But that must have been the only way that they could have used it to retaliate against the avian, the Zindi. And the ambassador speaks up, the ever knowledgeable and useful advisor. The ambassador says, yes, I do know that chemical weapons were favored by many governments on Earth up through the 21st 21st century and the Third World War, such weapons would have been banned since the mid-20th century. I would encourage us to travel to the southern continent and locate any of these survivors of the native species, perhaps underground. We should gather as much information as possible, perhaps even accessing their computers or searching for survivors. We must understand truly what has happened here.
Didn't we scan for life forms a couple times?
Yeah.
Above the on the surface,
So-
yes, but you didn't do a deeper scan like below the surface, so that's what, and I think even
Like the one that Ensign
Ensign
recommended a half an hour ago.
Oh, did you? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. Did we roll? Did we do any? Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, but you can. And
You're not an ambassador. You don't know about these things. Now we'll do it. The ambassador suggests.
so you can. Yes. So you can do that. Actually, request that from the ship if you want to. Call up to the Mugato and have them do a deep scan. And since it is indicated that the indigenous species is from the southern continent, maybe a focus on the southern continent would help you. So yeah, why don't
maybe launch a Type 3 probe?
Oh, there,
into the crust.
there you go. Okay. So
Should we just take the shuttle over to the other continent?
Well, I mean, we'll definitely do that, but they should give it a scan because we don't know where to enter in if possible or what to meet with. And on second thought, do we want to meet these centipede people?
I
That's a
thought
good
they
point.
were dead, so I'm kind of like, now that we're thinking they're chemical weapon users, I don't know.
the
Yeah, 'cause
ambassador
weren't they driven
was so anxious.
to rage? Weren't they infected with the rage virus and they engineered it to kill bird people? I don't know if we want to deal.
6 to beam up.
Yeah.
So we want to like kill everybody again?
Yes. All right.
Yeah, I'll contact the captain and
Okay.
tell him our
Yes.
ideas and ask him if he can get a scan over, and that we'll just take the shuttle over.
Okay. Yeah, you'll take the shuttle to the southern continent. So the Mugato conducts deep scans, pinpointing the southern continent, and they do detect several subterranean catacombs that obviously looked like they were the home territory of the Duradan, and the captain advises, yes, the only way we're going to get answers to what has happened here is an exploration of this southern continent and possibly into those catacombs.
Can the
All
ship
right.
detect any life forms, though?
You're not. Let's see. Okay, yes, there are. There are life signs in deep within some of the passages of these tunnels.
Did the bird people files have any reference to the centipede people centipede people's language?
Oh.
So that we don't show up and just like, hi, oh god.
Well, if the Duradans are known to Starfleet, then you would have your universal translator would be able to handle if you run into anybody sentient, you should be able to communicate with them. But yeah, you are getting life signs deep in these tunnels.
Hey, Lelit, can you look up like any standard friendly greetings or what they like, so that when we get there we can do the appropriate diplomatic contact with them?
Hail! We're not here to eat you.
Yeah. You do not look like food to us. You are a horror, not food to us.
All right. Yes. So Lilith will prepare some to ingratiate yourselves to the centipede people. All right. So we're moving into the last act. So you'll lose a momentum.
Oh no!
But
that's the lowest we've been all day. 4.
Yeah. Right. But you'll get a. Or no, I just ticked it down to 5. So
5.
So and one more captain's log supplemental to finish this last act. So, Captain's log supplemental. It appears that no good deed goes unpunished. The titular line. Through logs discovered in one of the Zindi government centers, we believe we've discovered what happened to the Zindi on Alpha Doradus 2. The question haunting us now is, why would the indigenous Doradan do this? The Zindi helped them evolve and grow as a species. What happened that caused that help to turn to hate, and that hate to turn to genocide? It is clear now that the answers to these questions must be discovered among the Doradan. Somewhere on the southern continent, tunnels created beneath all the major active volcanoes in the north led directly to the south, where we know Doradan civilization once lived, or perhaps still do. All right.
I feel like the captain wasn't paying attention. There was a rage virus that made them almost wipe out their own species. And the bird showed up like, hey, sorry we infected you, here's the thing. And some angry rage-infected centipedes weaponized it and used it against them.
He skipped that part. He kind of...
It's just he kind of posed it like, why would they do this? It's because...
Why?
Because all cultures are stupid and fight each other. That's why, Captain. Come on. I realize that in this ideal future we aren't like that anymore, but we are still.
Isn't it help messing with these technically violating the Prime Directive?
Oh,
because they're primitive.
They've been.
Yeah, they're not space.
Starfleet has interacted with them though, and they're aware of Starfleet, so it's not. We're not at the stage where like, oh no, we can't talk to them because we'll Like, I don't think we have a don't communicate with them order, right? I mean, Starfleet's interacted with them and stuff before.
I think that there is there is some documentation. So, yeah.
I felt like they were like that island
Someone else violated the Prime Directive.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. Yeah. You're just suffering the consequences.
Well, and they say they're not at warp, but do we know what level of tech they're at? Like, are they launching ships into space?
No, that the centipede people weren't. They said they were like early industrial or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, and that the avian people helped them to evolve, but not to any significant point. Yeah, so they were capable of explosives and simple medicine, but not not any faster than light technology or anything.
I feel like our captain is just doing all this for the diplomat lady, because I feel like the correct thing was like, okay, well, let's run down that one bird that ejected, talk to him. Right. And instead they're like, oh, there's this culture? Well, she really wants to talk to him. Mind you, I'm talking to all you guys about this while she's sitting in the shuttle with us right now.
Yeah. You guys. Yes, right. She's giving you a
flying
look.
directly into the wind to make it really uncomfortable.
All right. Yes. Yeah. So you don't have to deal with the so in the southern continent there's not quite the gale force winds, so you don't have to roll for the piloting unless you'd want to, and you're able to navigate to the location. So they sent you locations of several entrances to the cavern system, the cave systems below the surface.
I'm still like flying evasively and trying to avoid detection because these people are crazy.
Okay.
I think in the back, kind of as much as we can in a shuttle off to the side quietly, I'm going to speak to our diplomat friend and just let her know that Starfleet has dealt with these people before. They can be violent, and they can be, like all people, they could also be friendly or nice to us. But the point of contacts like this is not to make a name for ourselves or to make a big play. It's to try to improve situations and understand what's going on. So when we interact with them, I know you're going to want to take front chair here. And as head diplomat? I forget what her title is for Starfleet. As super like diplomat,
roving diplomat or something.
Yeah. Yes, diplomat at large. Yes,
I would agree that is your purview. But remember, here,
ambassador at large.
Ambassador.
Mm-hmm.
We're not. We're talking with them to help them, not to improve us. That's all I'm going to say about that. Thank you.
Very well. I will follow your lead, Commander, but I will not ignore any important diplomatic connection or communication with other species.
Oh, then I wouldn't want you to.
All right. Okay. Yep. So
Barrel roll. Nope.
so you're able to
roll?
Oh. All right. So the shuttlecraft's. As you're approaching these tunnels, you're using the shuttlecraft sensors, and you are detecting the indigenous life. There are smaller life signs throughout the area, but very very small scale. Flora and fauna type readings. The high levels of the magnesite and the crust of the planet are not letting you penetrate much deeper than maybe 50 meters into the cave, but you do notice intermittent life signs as if things have been fled into these tunnels at your approach. So. If you'd like to proceed, and the air is breathable and everything, but if you wear your EV suits, you will, of course, be safe from any.
Oh, yeah, I'm wearing the suit.
any pathogens? Yes, yeah. There hasn't been any signs of it, but you will be protected. Okay, and so if you want to proceed into one of the cave entrances, after about 10 meters, you're going to need some artificial light, some means of seeing, as the caves are quite dark.
And those lights on that are inside our helmets that make it harder to see.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
I have my gun out.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Phasers ready.
Are they known to be like, what do you call it? Able to see in the dark kind of thing, or?
I would imagine, because there's no forms of artificial lighting down here.
They're bugs.
Yeah.
They like the dark.
Yeah.
All right.
You just got to find a giant refrigerator, and that's where they're all underneath it.
Yep.
That's right. All right. You proceed down, and about 50 meters in, the cave passage branches off into 3 separate directions. So continuing forward diagonally, left and right. So you have a left, a middle, and a right-hand tunnel to choose from. If you want to roll reason and medicine, you can see if you can detect, which direction any life signs are found.
Is Lelit still with us?
Lelit isn't, but Seki is, and
Yes.
she's good at medicine.
Oh, that's
yeah.
what I meant.
Yeah.
Seki.
Yes, reason and medicine, difficulty 1.
The doctor's the best tracker. That's awesome. All right, here we go.
I have antenna too, so that should help.
That's right.
Between my antennas and the Vulcan's ears.
Yep.
Are you helping her? Are you get down there and looking?
Yeah, is the Vulcan with us?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
she's
help.
the one doing the test. Yeah, okay. So reason and medicine, you said? Here we go.
Yes. Oh.
All right.
All right. Yes. Yes. So you only needed 1 for that, and you're detecting.
We got one more.
Oh, one more.
Get
Oh,
this
that's right.
momentum.
Oh yeah, get the momentum.
And am I rolling 1 or what am I doing?
Yeah, rolling 1 and reason and medicine to assist. Or insight, if your insight is better. Insight is fine. Either is fine. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so you're back up to 6 momentum. Wow. So you've got numerous indeterminate life signs, so kind of an indeterminate nature, down the left pathway, approximately 25 meters from your present location. Nothing is detected directly ahead of you, and nothing to the right. The tunnel forward appears like to descend rapidly at about a 20-degree angle. The side passages remain fairly flat.
And it's to the left, correct? That you said we saw light.
Yes, to the left.
Then we'll go towards the other life forms. I'm assuming if we don't see detect anything deeper.
Sure. Yes. So as you proceed, just within another 5 meters down that left tunnel, you start to get your first decent life sign signal. You begin to hear a clicking and a hissing, and at that distance into your there we go. Oh, how did I do this again? Oh, that's right. Right click. Everything is under right click. You see. So it just into the light of the beams of your flashlights or helmet lights. You see this.
G-Lob.
So the clicking and hissing is coming from a large spider-like creature.
Wait a minute! I thought there was centipede.
Yes, yeah.
No, I was thinking there was a third people here, or it's a centipede bird person.
Oh no! So
100 legs divided by the 2 legs of a bird makes 8.
Does it have wings?
No, it's just a. It has some kind of tube-like, not quite easily pictured here. Some tube-like structures on the front of its face.
Getting on that translator, Lelit.
Yeah. So is this not the species we were expecting to find?
Yes, and it's not sentient. Yeah, the commander does not perceive any thoughts or anything. This is a very
so we can kill them.
Yes, they're just occupied. You just stumbled across a nest of spiders, of indigenous spiders in the cave. If anybody wants to roll insight or security, insight plus security or science, they can observe the.
I have a good security score.
That's you, Lieutenant.
So insight and security.
Commander, let's have the ambassador talk to it.
Yeah, let's send her in. If you wanted to talk to him, there you go.
All right.
Ooh,
all right.
Man, you've been killing it with those ones.
Nice. All right. So the commander notices that the ceiling of this tunnel looks weakened. A few well-placed phaser blasts could bring this the whole tunnel down on top of these spiders. So you're hearing what's building into a louder chittering noise, and so you know that behind this individual spider are quite a few others.
I'd rather not collapse the thing on them if they're indigenous creatures.
I don't want to get surrounded by them either.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the.
Well, yeah, if you'd like to, you can. Are
we able to communicate with them?
No, there isn't any. You can.
They're like animal intelligence.
Yes, yeah.
Can I like real quick whip out my little phaser and hit a bunch of buttons on it and do like a wide beam low stun setting just to try to scare them off, like do some intimidation tactics, and then we can collapse the roof so they can't follow us.
Oh, okay.
Won't kill these critters.
Sure. Yes, yeah, you can attempt to do that. Yeah, so go ahead and roll the just a non-lethal a non-lethal attack.
Betazoids, man.
They just don't like to hear the screaming in their head of dying things.
So like an actual like daring or whatever it is.
Yes.
Roll?
Yes. Sorry. Let me pull that up.
Daring plus security, probably. That's what it would be.
Yes. Right. Yeah. And difficulty 2.
Or can I use like presence because I'm trying to?
Oh, sure. Them? Yeah. If you're just trying to intimidate them more than actually even harm them. Yes. Yeah,
I just hooga booga booga and then at them.
Okay.
Lieutenant Commander's lost his damn mind.
All right. Well, I'm leading by example. Everybody wants to kill these things. I am telling them we're going to do it another way. So, could I use my lead by example?
Oh, sure. The focus, yeah.
Focus to really scare these things good.
Yes, a good example to your crew.
This is how you intimidate spider monsters.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, and you've got if you want it to be extra successful, or if you want to kind of modify you can spend that momentum, which you will lose because you can't bank it.
Yeah, I'll just extra oogie boogie on there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you are able to startle the creature back deeper into the cave, and you hear that there's probably up to about 10 others behind them from the sound of the chittering. So it scampers back into the tunnel, and yeah, if anybody wants to,
Lieutenant, you want to knock down that roof now?
Sure. If everybody's in a safe distance from it, then let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, so do the same.
Don't worry, I scared the spider people back.
So do the same daring and security roll. Or is it control and security? I should bring it up, shouldn't I?
I think daring was normal shooting.
Control.
Feels like daring for a rock slide.
Sample.
Daring. I don't care. Daring, fitness, control.
Control and security. Yeah, difficulty 2, control and security. Yeah, because control is the kind of the dexterity.
Feel free to use some of that momentum.
I have combat tactics. Focus.
Oh yeah, that will work. That applies.
Yeah, like Matt's saying, feel free to use the momentum. We're capped out.
Yeah.
There's something in the way here. Okay, so 1 momentum, and then there's an extra dice.
Nice.
All right. Wow. Yeah, so you got the 2 successes, and yeah, you can take that momentum back up to 6. And a well-placed phaser, especially from the rifle, brings down the cavern, and so safely collapses the left passage, blocking any of these spider creatures in there. And
it doesn't crush them because we have a Betazoid with it.
Right. Yes. So now
I can hear their death screams, man, in my brain.
When they're like animal intelligence, you get that stuff.
I think I'm empathic with like almost.
So are we going to try a different tunnel now?
Yes. You have two.
I imagine
choices.
we should head deeper.
Okay. So the center path, immediately started to move downward. The right path is stays rather level.
Yeah, let's avoid the steep one and take the one that's level.
I figured that they ran deep underground.
Oh, okay.
But,
okay. So is that the way we should go?
making a command decision. We're going deeper.
Okay.
Unless it's like a 45-degree slope and we're gonna fall.
Okay.
Is it like crazy steep?
How big is it? Can we fly the shuttle in here?
No, yeah, it's not big enough to fly the shuttle. Yeah, probably the tunnels themselves are only probably about 3 meters in diameter. They're not huge. But immediately to the right, the tunnel continues on for about 50 meters, and then there is a steep drop that you barely just with tricorders and lights. Just barely avoid stepping beyond, and a fall into that darkness would probably be fatal. You can't detect with the limited reach of the tricorder. You're still not getting the bottom of this pit. So the right path is descends into a very deep pit, leading you back to the center.
Wait, okay. The middle path or the right?
The right path. The right path. There's a deep pit. You continue down, and it's level, and then there's a sudden drop off about 50 meters in that you can't. There's no way to get past.
Okay. But wasn't it the middle one that was going down?
Yes, it is. So the center one descends, and about 100 meters in to the center path, you reach a vast open cave. So at least 100 meters high. So you descended for a while and have reached the entrance to this large cavern chamber, and it appears to be several kilometers long, but only about half a kilometer wide. So this gigantic chamber, there are holes in the ground about a meter in diameter that lead into darkness, but still no life signs.
Is there? I'll contact the ship again and ask: is there some are they known for being able to hear certain frequencies or something? Is there some way we can announce our presence to them? Lelit, did you find anything?
Yes, she doesn't. You're still not getting any life signs, and she says, "Yeah, no, they don't have any sort of specialized hearing or anything outside of kind of an insectoid."
They just hear through their bodies like normal bugs, or whatever.
Yeah, right. You're right. They're little vibrating. And the holes that appear in the 1 meter diameter holes that appear in the floor appear to only go about 3 meters down. If you shine a light in them, they only descend about 3 meters, so like less than 10 feet.
How's this place look? Is there debris everywhere? Does it look well traveled or used?
It's fairly clean. You're seeing skeletons of Doradin scattered about in this chamber. There's no life or no power. There's no artificial lighting or anything.
Is there any
so I assume they wouldn't
evidence
leave their
of
corpses
technology?
later.
Oh, what's that?
Oh yeah.
Is there any evidence of technology, like any
Not
machines or anything?
Not in this room. Yeah, the cavern is vast and empty. Glancing up, you do see perches lining some of the walls, about 10 meters above you. At the far end, there appears to be a structure, some sort of structure sitting ominously by itself. The ceiling is covered with bolt holes, perhaps ventilation to the surface. Much of the cave is covered with a fine layer of soot and ash, and it has not been disturbed for quite a while.
Maybe they're all dead and we should just leave.
The spiders ate them.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They're sentient, so I don't think that, regardless of their opinions about death, I doubt they just leave corpses laying on the ground. If they're into a industrial level of technology, they have to know that's not healthy. So,
But does this cave continue on, or it just ends here?
this creepy building in the distance.
There's a structure in the distance, but other than that, there's really nothing else aside from the holes and the perches. So it does appear, and the structure itself, just from visual analysis, appears to been built by both the Zindi and Doradin cultures. So it shares both the kind of avian and insectoid ways of accessing it and design and everything. But it does appear that there is technology. If you approach the structure, there is you notice that there are cans of liquid fuel that are scattered around the outside of the structure itself.
So does the structure look like it could be a power supply?
It does look like it's powered. Yes, it looks like this fuel would fuel some sort of primitive generator.
Is there some way into the?
Yes.
box?
So you can just there's just a front door that's quite tall and opens just into a very simple structure that's perhaps. It's hard to tell what the purpose of it, and you can't see anything well. It'd be very easy to start the generator itself. Just a reason in engineering, difficulty 0, and you can fuel the generator and start it, and see if that has any effect on the building itself. It looks like there are some sort of panels and equipment, possibly computers inside.
So is everybody in agreement to try to start this thing up?
Why don't you take a quick peek inside there, Lieutenant Stark, and just make sure that there isn't something going on, and then we'll power it up.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Send the security guy in. I will go into Pandora's box and see what's inside.
Hey, that's what you're not paid for.
Look, we're all getting paid the same amount here.
Nothing.
Yeah.
All
Some
right.
of us just have more power than others, but that's not the point.
How big is this thing?
It's probably about like 5 meters tall. It's a large building that they used to do some sort of kind of operation down here. You haven't quite figured out what that
It's
is.
like a subterranean warehouse, or
Yeah, like a little headquarters for some sort of subterranean operation that they were.
I will go inside with my gun drawn and see what I find.
Okay.
I'm gonna permission to go with him, sir.
Yes, I was going to say McAndrews. Yes.
Right.
Hey, and Ron, why don't you go get old Bessie out of the shuttle? You know, the generator that we always bring, and just in case. And
Oh, all right. There you go.
I don't know if we want to split up with all those spiders
Ron,
walking
wait a
around.
beat until they clear this room. Then we may go back and do that.
Yes. So they're able to clear the room. There's no life signs and no signs of anything. There are dust covered consoles and computers that all seem to be attached to this simple generator that's just right inside the building. So right as you entered, you saw like on the left side of the entrance this generator that is then cables are run deeper into the room, and they are attached to a computer system and some simple consoles.
I'm just going to try to contact Mugato and see if we can communicate through all this magnite that's above us.
Mm-hmm.
Is our comms getting through?
Oh yes, yeah. Your communications work. They're not. They said they're not able to scan deeper than maybe 50 meters, and they're aside from the kind of small intermittent life signs, they're not getting any large scale life signs. So there doesn't seem to be anybody living anywhere near you within this tunnel network of cave tunnels.
Can they get transporter locks on us?
Oh sure, yeah. They can get.
We're about ready to start a dilapidated power system in a huge underground cave that we don't know what its purpose is. Please have Transporter Chief maintain a lock in case we need emergency beam outs.
We'll do. Commander. Yeah, that's right, Commander. We'll do, Commander. Yes, we will. We have you if anything dangerous arises. I hope
It's all yours, Templeton.
All right. So is Templeton going to try to start the fuel up the generator?
Sure.
Yeah, you don't see. Yeah, you don't see anything. There's nothing in the inside
what
the
did you
building
say
itself.
the roll was?
Reason and engineering. It's difficulty 0. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna kill that.
No, don't kill us.
It's not a radioactive generator by any
It
chance.
is. No, it doesn't appear to be. No, it's just a simple fossil fuel.
It is. It's just a bunch of plutonium laying out to throw in there.
Oh, Ron's gonna use one of our million momentum, just because.
All right. Oh.
Whoa!
Oh, you probably blew us up.
Ron exploded.
Well, you do have a momentum because that was difficulty 0. Yeah. So with some trouble, you get the generator started. But it appears, you didn't. So you're only gonna. It looks like it's only gonna run. It's leaking fuel. This is the complication. It looks like it's leaking fuel. As you filled it up, the tank that you filled sprung a leak, and it's gonna not be running for very long. But
Is that run on petroleum?
it is. Yes.
What are these people doing? Okay.
That's what I told you. Plug in old Bessie.
Right. Yeah, you might have to get old Bessie. Yeah, so you're not going to get much out of this, but the computer consoles flicker to life inside this structure, and one of the screens is playing an audio loop. Your universal translators recognize it as the Zindi dialect, and immediately you hear this being read. They are hate-filled. They feel entitled to power and use it without conscience. They are like fledglings, taking what they want without thought or without thought to consequence. It was a mistake of us to come here. They need another millennium of evolution before they can be trusted not to kill everyone. They come in contact, kill everyone they come in contact with. One sees them and thinks they are mindless, but they are especially intelligent and self-aware. They are manipulative and obfuscate with every word. They cannot be trusted. We have given them too much, too soon, and I fear we shall pay a heavy price for our selfishness. I must escape now while they slumber, or I will not get out. All right. And so the some simple lighting has also been illuminated in the structure, and you can see through a back entrance of this building that the structure is what looks to be like in the center of a mass, like behind it is a mass grave. So there are filled with skeletons, and there's no life, nothing to examine. Very old bones fill these mass graves behind this structure.
Bird bones?
Yes.
Not chitinous?
No. Yes. Not the centipedes. So this looks like so from what you can tell, this looks like this kind of education center, or like kind of an embassy that was created for the bird people to teach and interact with the centipede, with the Duradins, and they have given up and fled. So
is there a way to access like maps of the area, like of their tunnels and things, or?
Oh, yeah, I don't think so on this system itself, it appears that it was just a simple education because kind of simple education station. There isn't any isn't any maps or anything that give you much information about the network of caverns. But there's really nothing, basically nothing else to see here. Yeah, there's this is the site where the avian people gave up on staying here, and basically fled the southern continent. The end of their attempt to assist them.
So from the data we've gathered from this site, the other site, in the starbase, can we kind of get a fix on the chronology of all of this, like when they established this outpost, when they went to war, when they fled to that starbase, like what happened first, kind of thing?
Oh yeah, so they arrived and thought they were alone. They had early on they had first contact. So I don't think from your records you have quite how they came here, but you have records of the beginning of the colonization of this planet, and they discovered the Duradins in the southern continent, and thought them unintelligent, but realized they were sentient, and then began to work with them to kind of together advance the.
After they ate them.
Yeah, after they first ate them and said, "Oh wait, maybe we shouldn't be doing this." They first thought of them as food, and then realized that they should be working with them, and so then the avian flu that they had carried here began to affect, once they began educating them and working together, began to affect them. It had that rage effect that not only caused them to attack the Zindi, the avian culture in the northern continent, but also to war with themselves. So the Duradin native peoples killed each other off, and the Zindi tried to come up with some sort of vaccine, some sort of antidote to this flu, and they attempted something that didn't seem to work, and then the volcanic activity then was the thing that happened right before then the avian species started to fall dead quite quickly from something that was airborne on the planet, and realizing something had gone terribly wrong. Their kind of last-ditch attempt was to the scientists united together and left the planet to try to find some cure, to find some way to to save the civilization, and were not capable of it, as you found their unsuccessful results. So their last
The embryos you said were unaffected, right?
yes, yeah, their last attempts were just to preserve embryos that luckily you found aboard that station.
And there's still a matter of the escape pod.
Yes, and you're getting so the captain contacts you and said, we have located the escape pod jettisoned from the station. If you would like us to attempt to retrieve it, and if there's nothing left for you to do, you can return to the ship. I think we have everything we need to put the pieces together, and hopefully this escape pod will answer any remaining questions.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that there's still some of them left somewhere on this planet, but if they were at war in the way they were, what's that?
Maybe that disease burns them out, like kills them.
That's true. It might be like that, but I thought they actually did cure them, but then the centipedes bioengineered it to affect the bird people again. Isn't that kind of what we think happened?
I don't know. It's weird. It almost sounded like while they were crazy, they made that.
Right.
Yeah, and they're not quite sure how. Like I'm still wondering if it's some actual biological function of themselves. Like there's been episodes of Star Trek where there's people whose immune systems leave their bodies and attack things and make people age super fast. That happened. So maybe this made a super virus out of a less super virus. Or maybe they threw themselves on the volcano and then it blew them up and made them super dangerous. Anyways.
Well, even if the centipede people are still here, we probably need to just leave them to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And we should just return to the ship, find out what happened to the escape pod, see what's there, and see how we can allow these embryos to grow into mature Zindi bird people and find them a new home.
Yeah, because they're they're like a protected species at this point.
But I'm just a security guy, so
yeah. I mean, I think there's some implications of like trying to reseed an entire like culture without us having any touchstones for them and just bring them into existence.
That's the ambassador's problem.
I think that's above all of our pay grade situation.
The ambassador can find them a planet and take them somewhere and.
Yeah, but someone has to raise them and teach them
study Alpha 4.
how to be bird people.
No.
Plus, there's like the other thing is if the centipede people are truly wiped out on this planet, if the virus is no longer an issue, I mean, the Zindi in theory are on. I mean, they had spacefaring and stuff like that, so they're on like more our level in terms of tech. So I feel like our responsibility is more to repairing the damage they did to the centipede people than to repopulate a spacefaring race that obliterated itself.
Well, you can't blame their crimes on their fetuses.
No. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that there's to me there's a big ethical thing of just like, oh, we're just going to bring back this sentient race that has no culture or touchstones, and who's going to raise it and who's going to teach it, and then we give it a planet. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's all Starfleet stuff. I'm just saying, like, I feel like our jobs as Starfleet people would be to like try to repair or reverse the damage done by other spacefaring people to non-spacefaring people. But either way, I don't feel like that's something that we're going to make.
So not nuclear.
There was a war, and the centipede people put a virus into their volcanoes and shot it into the atmosphere to kill off the bird people, which they succeeded in doing. And I think that at this point we should just let them have their planet back, and there's no longer a threat there to them.
Yeah, we should just flag it as like a quarantine planet.
And the fact that they have unborn children that were in cryotubes, to me, means that they intended for their species to continue on, and that we should help that happen.
Well,
Since they're
that's what I'm saying.
sentient.
I'm more inclined towards worrying about them though than the bird people. But anyways, yes, Captain, we're ready to
Okay.
come back up to the ship.
Okay, return to
but
the ship.
We have a shuttle down here, so we'll hike back. It's going to take about 3 hours, and then we'll fly right up.
All right, and yeah, by the time you arrive and enter the cargo bay, you see that they have beamed the escape pod aboard. So the escape pod is awaiting you, and it appears to be completely undamaged. There are engineers that are scanning it, and there are faint life signs aboard.
Wow. Okay.
He had just gone there first.
Yes, and avoided all those spiders.
But the diplomat really wanted to go down to the planet
Yes.
instead of going to the person that probably could answer all of our questions that we talked.
Stupid
Yes,
plot
exactly.
monkey.
All right. So, yes, and so opening the pod, you see that the image that you had first seen on the screens of the space station itself are an image of the contents of this escape pod. So there are about 50 cryogenic chambers, all intact, with the symbols that you saw individually marked on them. Approximately 1,000 more frozen embryos are nestled inside. The embryos, of course, are both the Xindi and Duradan as before, and inside the cryogenic tubes are 10 Xindi scientists and 10 Duradan, all in cryogenic stasis.
Oh, well, let's
Wow.
Seki, do you want to give them a real quick scan and see if the virus is inert and or destroyed within them?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Before we, let's do the standard thing. We'll fix their medical conditions before we thaw them out, then they'll be fine.
All right.
And they won't try to attack us. We won't have to abandon them on a planet or anything.
Right.
They'll be fine.
Okay, so if you'd like to, either maybe reason and medicine, have Seki just do a scan. And that's 0. Yeah, difficulty is 0.
I vote we just thaw out one bird person to talk to first.
Well, this right now is just to determine if they're sick, right? Is what I'm doing?
Yes, correct. Yes, yeah. This is just to make sure they're not going to infect anything.
I'm assuming I can use virology to see if they have a virus.
Oh, of course, yes. And they were the shuttlecraft was beamed aboard the cargo bay as well, so that may have also helped eliminate anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, you've got it. Yes, and so the any virus appears to be inert. There doesn't seem to be nothing is infected as before. The embryos seem to be intact and in stable cryostasis. So yes, and the ambassador speaks up watching this whole thing. So I recommend that we awaken a single Xindi scientist.
Hello.
I don't believe that someone other than a Federation ship, any other than someone from the Federation should make this assessment. I recommend we do not awaken a Duradan scientist. They have not met the qualification of spacefaring race. So other than then other than the Xindi who they have tried to kill. So I recommend only speaking to this avian species.
Yeah, McAndrews is starting to feel really ignored here.
Yeah, I put my hand on his shoulder. I understand, McAndrews. Weren't you the one that just a moment ago wanted to go down and make contact with this
The fact that
people, and
these
not the
scientists
scientists
were-
that were in space that knew what were going on, but just the general people down below?
Well,
Yes.
yes, that was before I had the entire picture. Now I'm all team avian.
Captain,
Well-
permission to phaser her at level 10. All right. Yeah. Well, we will. I'm trying to think. I want to pull the captain aside.
Is the captain here with us? We're all talking about
Yes.
this together.
Yes, the captain is in the cargo bay.
Yeah, I want to pull the captain aside and be like,
I want to state for the record that these scientists are all on this escape pod together,
Mhm.
and to me, that means that they must have come to some kind of agreement to be in this escape pod together. The records and the logs showed that they launched this escape pod to give their species a third chance somewhere else, and I feel like that's our duty to guide them to wherever that's going to be.
yeah, and I'm pull the captain aside. I agree with you, Mr. Stark. I'll pull the captain aside and say I believe we should probably awaken what we would think would be the lead representative from each group, so that if there is any conflicts or confusion between them, both sides have a say in the situation.
Yes, I believe that's the best approach. I don't. The ambassador, seems to be undervaluing the Doradin's contribution to this whole situation. So yes, I believe
She's inconsistent in her logic and attitude towards non-warp capable people too. I believe I tried to counsel her because this is all me with him, aside.
Mhm.
I tried to counsel her when we first let out to know that this wasn't about her ego or building up her reputation, but I fear that she is obsessed with. Maybe obsessed is too strong a word. She's attempting to live up to her mother's legend, so to speak. But maybe I spoke out of line. I apologize. I've only been back on the ship for 25 minutes, so I'm a little scattered.
Yeah, you jumped right into. I appreciate, Commander. I appreciate your counsel, and I believe what you say may be true. Have you read anything in her surface thoughts that would support this? Yes, support your thinking.
Nothing duplicitous, so to speak. And I try not to delve. I generally try to not delve too deep into, especially people who I'm not familiar with, thoughts, because it seems like an invasion of privacy. I know for most. I would say that she's definitely confident, and she's given advice, and I would not say that she's incompetent, but I do believe that, yes, I can sense that she wants more than just the success of bringing these people back. She's definitely in it for, on some level, which I suppose we all are, so I don't want to overstate it, but for her own glory, so to speak. But I believe that at the very least she should be allowed to participate, but I don't know if she should be making the calls on who's awoken and how to handle this.
Yes, I agree. Let's proceed with speaking to both to one of each of the scientists.
All right, and then I'll turn Lelit. Do you have any idea of what these pods are? Does one say like first commander of birds, and the other say first commander of bugs or something, so we can properly waken these people up?
Yes, you can. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. She recommends. No, there are from the markings. She takes a look at the markings, and there does seem to be indication of a chief scientist of each of the species. If you want to go with those, they seem to have the markings seem to be of a higher rank or some sort of position.
Best thing for the information we have. Proceed.
Okay.
Seki.
All right. Yeah. There isn't. Yeah. You don't need a roll. So I guess it's possible to assess how to reverse, how to awaken the pods. So the technology seems pretty straightforward. So you're able to. So first, the first one to awaken is the Zindi scientist. the process seems to finish first, and you'll need to make an insight and command task to be able to speak to him immediately. He is very disoriented and seeing himself on the ship with this crew has no idea what's going on, so he kind of immediately panics as soon as he starts to perceive what's going on. He begins to panic, so you'll need to calm him down with insight and command if you want to communicate.
Would you say composure or diplomacy would apply to this situation?
Oh, sure, yeah. Either of those, yeah, would work.
I'll use one momentum also.
Okay.
You know, to calm him down. Stun.
Yeah.
my gun is ready.
Okay. Guys are waiting.
Oh, and it doesn't look like he's about to, like, 'cause I have diffused the tension, which says whenever you attempt a task to persuade someone not to resort to violence, you may add a D20 bonus. Does this feel like that situation to you?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem violent. He just seems to be.
freaking.
He just seems to be afraid and very disoriented. He can't figure out.
He's a scientist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey.
All right. Oh, very good. Okay, yeah, and you can that momentum that would be lost, you can be even more convincing and more calming. So you immediately get him kind of under control and orient him to what is going on. And with your universal translator, you can his kind of screeches and chirps you can interpret quite easily.
I can imagine it's just crow noises, just caw, 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 just screaming at each other.
Right.
But it's their very pleasant, calm way to talk.
Yes, and so here, this is who you see.
No.
So he introduces himself as a scientist, as the scientist Kalazi. So Kalazi of the of his Zindi tribe, and he wants to know where you were able to find him, and is everything else on their on the escape pod intact? What was the state of the embryos? And yes,
we informed. Yeah, we found your escape pod. It seems like everyone's okay, and all of your young are still in crisis, in cryo and well. And we tracked you back from your space station, and we managed to retrieve and secure the embryos that are there too.
Very well, very well. So, what? Where are we, and what will we do now? What?
Are we still in orbit of Duran?
You're still in the same system. Yeah, you're still in the same Duran system.
We're still in orbit of Durandon, whatever the name of the planet is, 7, let's say, and we, but your fate is guarded, and we will find, I'm sure, a new place for you to settle. We haven't been able to find any further sentient life on the planet, but it seems that the volcanic ash had, as I'm sure you know, a virus in it, so I assume that it's still not safe for you to return there. How's our other friend looking over there?
Yes, so the Duradin is has the same kind of reaction. He's thought out and very disoriented. And the Kalazi says, yes, I would request that you help us find a suitable planet. What we left behind is nothing but a tomb. Everything is dead. We are the last hope for both of our civilizations to continue. Please help us find a place suitable for both our species without a fear of war, where we can rebuild together. And at this point, the ambassador steps forward and says, yes, I am Ambassador Payjh, and I would like to extend my assistance to you. So it's wonderful to see a species that we thought had not existed in so many years, I would be more than happy to negotiate a re-establishment, a reacquaintance with other Zindi species, so that you can reestablish your connection to your fellow Zindi. Reunification will be my pleasure. I would love to.
Zindi kill them off.
Yeah, right. And of course, yes. So
she's bad at her job.
So Kalazi immediately says, "I refuse your offer in the strongest possible way. I do not wish any contact with other Zindi species. We are on our own, and we will be working with our Doradan friends to find a future for both of us, free of all of our previous strife and turmoil."
That is understood. Now, do I have to calm down his Doradan friend, or could he do it?
He brings himself back. And just he introduces himself, and there's not quite a good translation for the name he gives you, so you're not quite sure. Sounds kind of like rock, maybe, I don't know. And but he yes,
clickety clack.
Yes, some clicking, and he immediately recognizes Kalazi and embraces him and says, "My friend, we have done it. We've survived. We need to find a new home for our future." And,
I know this beautiful little planet made of dilithium. You guys would love it there.
Shit.
all the stuff on one planet. That way we can keep track of these. Well, I'm sure Starfleet has a huge database of M-class planets of all sorts of varieties that I'm sure that what our ambassador friend here could help work with is trees with whatever local people are in that area to assure you the rights to a place that you can hopefully rebuild in your society and thrive. But for now, please, we will have quarters for you. You can rest here on the ship and recover, knowing that your culture and societies are safe and able to restart again. And I think it's going to be trying times over the next few months, but we will find you one of those homes. I'm sure of it. It's what Starfleet does.
And we have holodecks too.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, very, very good. I cannot thank you enough. You've given us a third chance at bringing our civilization to a peaceful result. Thank you so much, and I cannot express this enough. Please make sure that the embryos remain cryogenically contained until such a time that we know what can be done.
Now that the two of you have awakened, I assume that we will, relinquish control over their technology and young back to them. I don't see a reason why we would need to. This cargo room is a perfect place for it. You can maintain and check the logs and make sure everything's working up to specs. You are the ones who created the technology. I'm sure you're better at it than we would be.
And Captain Payjh informs them, and we've also secured the embryos that were still aboard the space station. So more than you have on your escape pod are now available to you. We'll have them brought down from our medical bay. All right. So yes, Ambassador Parade looks a little disappointed that she's not going to have such a huge role in the history books as a result of this discovery. But yes, and you then continue the process of awakening the entire scientific crew, and yes, it's nothing but gratitude and very much hope that they can find a successful home. So they hope to not burden you with them being there for so long, but they want to carefully choose a place to begin again. And that is it.
And we beam the ambassador back down to the planet before we warp away.
Yes, she requests. Yes, I believe my time aboard the Mugato is finished. I appreciate your hospitality and allowing me to join you on these on your explorations. But I feel my work is done here. I will be more effective, possibly back on Earth.
Maybe go visit the Gorn and the Necrons.
Yeah.
Ah, that's right. Ah, yes, my old Goran friends. I'm sure they'll be happy to see me. All right. Yes. Okay. Great. So that brings us to the end. Yeah, interesting, because they give you a lot of options at the end about like what you may want to do, and it's nice. Yeah, you guys just I don't know what players are like. Just send them back to the planet's surface. There's one that you just push the escape pod into the sun, into the gravity of the sun.
Oh my god!
It's just like we don't want to get involved.
They got 2 tries. That's all they get.
Yeah, right. There's some funny.
We could have just took the escape pod to one of the SETI Alpha systems and left it there.
Right. Yeah, right.
Here, figure it out.
And then Kali Z returns another day to take his revenge. SETI Alpha 12. Nice. Oh, well, good job, guys. Yeah, that was a good result.
Oh, imagine if they start hatching all the little babies and there's like 10,000 little centipede babies running all over the... Or these creepy bird people. The bird people are not fun to look at. I'm not going to lie.
No,
like,
four-eyed pterodactyl men.
Yeah, most Star Trek like species are just people with bumps on their heads.
Yeah, not these
wow.
guys.
You guys are so racist.
Yeah, man, that bird, man. I've been after bird the whole time. You didn't know?
You're as bad as that guy that was black on the right side, and
That's right.
Not on the left side.
and the other guy was black on the left side.
We only respect 2-eyed birds, not 4-eyed birds.
Yeah. Maybe they're like those fish that swim sideways and both eyes are just on the same side of their head.
Oh, it's a flounder bird.
Yeah.
So what is the parrot doctor guy on lower decks? What species is he?
Oh, I wonder. Yeah, there's Aurelian and Score are the other bird species that they mentioned. Yeah. So I'm not sure what the parrot guy, what his species is.
Dr. Miglimo?
Yeah, Glimo or whatever.
Member of an ornithoid species who served as a Starfleet officer.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Undisclosed. Huh?
Yes. Yeah, perhaps.
Hiding out from the centipedes.
Yeah, he's the sole survivor. Yeah, they just have random bird people. Nice. All right. Well, thanks everyone for watching and listening. And this brings no good deed to an end. Yeah, one session, one adventure. Nice job, guys. All right. So see you next time for some more Star Trek. Or yes, I think it'll probably be another Star Trek adventure. We'll see. Okay. So take care. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you.
Goodbye.